Alright, g'day ladies and gentlemen, legends of the highest regard, and welcome back to, well, I'll call it the World Adventure at this point, and the little plane that could, but that is subject to review at sort of any point throughout this stream if people are interested. So obviously the more important part to talk about is that this is part 1 of 3 of our Are You OK 24-hour marathon mental health awareness stream. Now, slightly different this year to last year in the fact that we have just created an event with Are You OK, the people who created the month within Australia, which is the month of September. Now, you can't actually donate to Are You OK, so it's this stream has become more of a mental health awareness thing than a charity fundraiser. However, people are more than if you've got the ability to donate, please donate to a mental health charity within your country. But that's part of the reason why we decided to go down this path, so that we can make it more of a global event, is the word I'm looking for there. Make it more of a global event. Simply because, there's no real point. I mean, there is, but there's no real point if you're in the UK or Europe donating to an Australian charity, and vice versa. Help your people before you help others, basically. So anyway, each of these streams is going to be about 8 hours or so in length, and we will be finishing tomorrow evening at about this time, give or take. More give than anything else, if you know what I mean, because flying always takes longer than what one expects. So I'd like to say a big, warm g'day to Mr. Sean Dale, who's already been here for a while. I'd also like to apologise for the half-an-hour delay. I forgot about the fact that I needed to add William Kelly's glider port scenery and stuff like that into the sim, so that took a little bit of extra time. Also had to make sure the doggos were fed, etc, etc. But we are here, so our first journey takes us out of Mexico, or our first flight, should I say, takes us out of Mexico today, out of Tijuana, and we're going to be heading over to Tucson in Arizona via San Diego. You'll see there on the flight plan, I've got all the MSAs listed for the various trips between the various stopovers and airports along the way. And that's just to make sure that all of you legends are able to fly at the best possible altitude for the best possible experience whilst you are flying along. Speaking of which, those who do want to join in, any GA aircraft that does between 150 and 250 knots ground speed is going to be more than suitable for this flight. The server is West USA. !flight plan and !Discord will give you all the information that you need in the chat. If you're not 100% sure on how to do multiplayer, !multiplayer will give you a video link to Shane from Oz Flight Simmer's tutorial on how to make multiplayer work. But without further ado, we'll head back to the chat to see who else is with us. I just wanted to give a special shout out to Sean, because I know he's been extraordinarily looking forward to this stream for most of the week, and he was very, very instrumental in last year's first mental health awareness stream that we did. Bread Pound says, yellow dudes, good luck keeping the voice. Yeah, so there's going to be plenty of electrolytes, plenty of hot drinks, green tea, etc. That is for sure to maintain that voice. Luckily now that I've managed to figure out a way to have the microphone nice and close, I don't have to worry so much about screaming to get you guys to be able to hear me, which is, handy. I don't know, the only thing I've noticed is I'm attracted to the microphone, so I'm like bending down like this, which is only going to cause problems, I reckon, in, 6, 7, 8 hours time once I've been sitting here for a while. So I should realise that the microphone's very capable of what it's doing, and I can sit normally. Right, so who else has joined us in the chat other than Sean and Brett Pound? Oh, we have Sid Squad, who says, great initiative, Bryce. Good luck for the long haul stream. Sid Squad, guys, I don't know if you are still hanging around in the chat. If you are, thank you very much for that. Appreciate it a lot. Ladies and gentlemen, if you know who Sid Squad is, well, you obviously have a good time on YouTube, because they do some of the greatest streams that you can get on YouTube. Personal opinion. Those live streams direct from Sydney Airport are just something else. I should probably make sure that my virtual flight online transmitter is connected. It is. So we'll swing around. You can see Calling Pigeon and I think Sean Dale are on the ground here. I'm over at the GA ramp on my own. We've also got Steve. Steve is here in his PC21. Sean's in a Piper P28? Maybe I'm getting confused. And then I can't see who else is behind Calling Pigeon, but whoever you are, g'day, welcome to the stream. Bikes and More is here. He says, g'day mate, gonna tag along for the first leg, Bikes and More. Thank you very much, mate. Welcome to the stream as well. So, without further ado, I should probably start this, be Michael Jackson, and I want to be starting something. More specifically, I want to be starting the Trinidad. So we'll run through the usual things. Geez, if I can't start this thing in a matter of seconds, you'd be concerned. I've had a lot of practice over the last few weeks, that is for sure. Now, let's not do like yesterday, and let's remember to actually have the parking brake on during the start process. Otherwise, yeah. Still unsure as to why we have a pushback truck in the GA ramp area. But anyway, it's whatever they do here in Mexico, I guess. Right, put flaps in. Have I got mixture fully in? I do. It's just my eyes playing tricks on me. So, we've only got 3 knots of wind, so realistically we don't have to pick a specific runway. However, Steve is already on the active runway, I believe, which is just behind us. So I'm probably just going to taxi over to Steve, to Calling Pigeon and whoever it is over there who I can't read because your name's hidden by Calling Pigeon. You've got a bit of a taxi ahead of you, so can I recommend getting going? just piece of advice. So what we're gonna, hang on, that's the wrong thing that I'm zooming in on. What we're gonna do is we're gonna head out of here. We're gonna go straight across Brownfield into San Diego, fly across San Diego. We're gonna be flying across Qualcomm Stadium. I think that is what, but it's been cut off by a little nav map. Yeah. Then over to Mount Soledad. Then we'll be making an attempted landing anyway at William Kelly's glider port, which is Torres Pines glider port. People who are in Cessnas and stuff, you guys are going to be sweet. Those of us who are in the Trinidad and the Piper and the TBM, we are, how do you say, fucked. Trying to land these things and then take off again at a glider port is going to be, And then before making our way to Miramar, MCAS, which I think is just north of San Diego. And then from there on, we will have some slightly higher altitudes. Steve says, don't follow me. I just picked up the PC21 from the marketplace, and this is my first flight in it. I mean, there's worse scenarios you could complete the flight in, Steve. That is for sure. Good luck at the glider port is all I can say in a PC21. It's going to be enough of a struggle in a Trinidad, so I hope you've got brakes and they've been serviced recently, because yeah. The only thing is, if you didn't download William Kelly's Torres Pines glider port, I don't actually know what's going to show up in that particular location. If there is a grass field or something, you can also join us down there. Otherwise, you may have to circle. So, You know, it's a perfect opportunity for those who are possibly in too big of an aircraft to achieve a landing at the glider port to, you know, maybe bullshit in the chat, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. And, oh, I forgot to download that. Oh, what a shame, I can't land. I know that's certainly what I'd do if I was in something bigger than this, that's for sure. Alright, so we'll find my mouse cursor first. Then we'll say a big g'day to Mr. William Kelly, who says, hi there, it's a dirt ending in a cliff. Fantastic, that's exactly what I want to... looks like... is it the first stop? It's the first... Yeah, it's the first airport stop on the way. So, looks like we may end up going over the end of a cliff to start the stream, which is, you know... Not ideal, I guess. Oh yeah, of course, you've got reverse thrust in your PC. So you got this, yeah, of course. That's alright, Sean. You don't have to download it. Just means that you get to either land on a grass field or just circle the airport or whatever. Well, he nearly died. That would have been... that would have been a very, very bad start to a stream. Just kill the bloke who's standing there. That's cool. Yeah, or what... actually, that's not a bad idea. What Brett Pound said. If you do find that you're not going to stop, just hit it again. 100% throttle. And get it off the ground and use the fact that it's a cliff on the other end to your advantage. You know, you can always do the touch and go and just be like, oh yeah, I just wanted to do a touch and go there. I mean, I might end up having to do a touch and go. We don't know. We do not know. I should probably set my barrow as well. That's my barometer, not my wheelbarrow. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it, William. Really, really looking forward to it. And if it's as good as you say, I'd love to do some gliding and ultralight stuff out of there, because of course this part of the USA has got some incredible scenery thanks to the 2 world updates. Oh, Steve's not on the active runway. I thought Steve was on the active runway. Okay, well, we've come this way, so we're going to keep coming this way then, I guess, hey? I'm very, very keen to see what you've done here, William. And here's another question for you, William. Have you done any other development within the sim? Because I saw photos of it and it looks really, really good. You know, maybe, you know, I'd like to see you do some more stuff if you've got some more stuff. That would be incredible. Even if it's more gliding stuff and all that. That would be cool. Alright, so it looks like we're clear in that direction on this runway, and it looks like we are all over the shop. I promise you I've had nothing to drink. Looks like we're all clear in that direction as well. So, I'm obviously just going to leave Calling Pigeon on the ground because he's got so much power behind him. Oh, you've done a lot of scenery in the San Diego area, William. Okay. Well, that's even more of an excuse to do some ultralight and gliding stuff out of your glider port then. Get all the various San Diego scenery and then do a journey around there. That would be cool as. Alright. Where is... Yes. Alright, parking brake on. Let's do this, check the magnetos. Perfect. The RPM's barely dropped. Wonderful. Alright, let's go. Yeah, sounds like, William, sounds like we might need to do a stream of gliding or ultralights around your airports and stuff in San Diego. Alright, positive rate, gear up. Oh, there you go, William. So we could do the whole, could literally do the whole San Diego, Tijuana area in gliders. That would be a pretty good stream. I'm not going to lie, that would be pretty mad. Very spectacular sunrise here in Tijuana. I am not obviously on live time right now due to the time difference. When the time difference becomes more acceptable, I will shift across to live time, but I will have to play God a little bit probably in this stream, I would say. Right, so we only want to go to about 2,000 feet because that is the first MSA that we need to achieve. So I'm going to hand fly it up to 2,000 feet. We're going to head towards the coast a little bit, and then we'll set the AP from there. So that should be Brownfield Municipality just off to our right hand side there. It is. And that also, hang on, where are we? I want to get, hey! Just want to get, yep, beautiful. So we've now entered US airspace. Simple as that. Bang. Right, so we want autopilot, we want nav, and we want altitude. Star shush. Alright, cool. We can turn off track IR. Everything's in position to where it needs to be. Oh. Alright. Got a nice view out the back as Steve, Jacko 2311, Calling Pigeon, Sean Dale, all making their way out of Tijuana here. And welcome to the United States of America. And the bottom here of San Diego. So off to our left-hand side, very, very soon, you'll actually be able to see San Diego International Airport. Now, it's not actually one of the airports on the flight plan that we're landing at. However, you know, go do a touch and go if you'd like. It's in the general area. It's not going to take you any longer to do, really. You know, it might add an extra 2 minutes to your journey. I'm not going to, just because the points of interest are just off the end of the runway here at San Diego, so it would just it would be annoying, basically. Maybe that's a bit of a bullshit excuse on my behalf, but it's the excuse I'm going with, alright? So but ultimately, guys, feel free to just jump in the chat, talk shit. We're here for 24 hours. It is the Mental Health Awareness stream. We literally just want to enable everybody to forget lives, you know, to forget their lives outside of you know, all the adult things that they have to do, like work and pay bills, and forget about that for the next 24 hours. You know, enjoy yourselves, hang out, talk shit, fly around, see some epic scenery, you know. And of course, it is a safe space, and if you are needing to chat to somebody, you can obviously jump into Discord or reach out to us in chat, and we'll do the best to help you out and direct you to the right part of, you know, or the right people to speak to if we can't help. William says, there's a famous hotel, the Hotel del Coronado out to the west, where Some Like It Hot was filmed. So when you say the west, Do you mean beyond the airport, on the way to your glider port, or is that... Yeah. So as you can see, the city of San Diego honestly looks stunning in the morning light. You can see the port of San Diego here. I do have a freeware ships add-on from flightsim.to, so that's why you'll be able to see boats. It's very, very tempting to go under that bridge, but I don't really want it to be one of those bridges that you can't actually go under. Because that's not a great way to start the stream. William's saying it's on Coronado Island where North Island Air Naval Station is. Oh yeah, okay. So basically what we're looking at right now, that island there, which has got North Island Halsey Field there. I'm assuming that's what you are referring to, William. You can also see the freeway. We're following the freeway right below us there. I'm assuming it's the main freeway / highway that operates to and from San Diego and Tijuana. There we go, the skyline of San Diego and San Diego International Airport. Sean says, problem shared is a problem solved. Two heads are better than one. He's not here yet, Sean, so we can't insult him yet. Oh, I just noticed I haven't put the correct details into Fly Live Studio. Apologies there, ladies and gentlemen. I will sort that out right now. There we go, that's better. So, geez, I'm so glad I've got the 3080. I mean, we're running ultra settings here, and we're getting 40 to 45 FPS over the city of San Diego. It's pretty good, pretty good. I promise you, I'm not. I realised what I've done wrong. I don't have it set to GPS. Well done, Bryce. Well done. Luckily, we were basically hand flying on the flight plan. So there we go. There's our stadium. It appears to have trees growing out of the stadium, which is interesting. Not sure it's meant to be like that. Either that or it's completely and utterly unused for so long that... Off to our right hand side there we've got Montgomery Gibbs, executive. Yeah, William, we're definitely going to do a San Diego gliding or ultralight stream, most definitely, because you've got so many bits and pieces of scenery for this area. It would be insane not to. Brett Plays is here. G'day, Brett. Welcome to the stream. You were eating wasabi peas. Look, because you were eating wasabi peas, I can forgive you. Those things are bloody delicious. So, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, please, William. Chuck it all in the Discord. And then I can work through a basic flight plan. And then we can, I'll pass it on to Calling Pigeon for, verification purposes, make sure it's up to standard. And then we can go on from there. So this is Mount Soledad that we're coming up on. Now, it says that the minimum safe altitude for this part is 2,000 feet. But this is getting a little close for comfort, I'm still going to push on and hopefully not run into it. Just be ready to take manual control,
Woo! Yeah!
Hey, Sean Dale, mate. Thank you very much for the donation. Really, really appreciate that. It is, very greatly appreciated, mate. Thank you so much. All right, we can see Williams Airport. So once we pass here over Mount Soledad, I'm assuming I'm pronouncing that correctly. It is the United States of America, so I can't claim that I don't know how to pronounce things anymore because it's all in pretty simple English. But yeah, there's Williams Torrey Pines glider port. So once we do fly over Mount Soledad here, I will throw the track IR back on, and we will take manual control, and we'll see if we can actually put this Trinidad down. William lives right here. William, what a bloody nice part of the world to live in, eh? Jesus. San Diego, which is one of the nicest cities in California. Right on the shores. Not far from Mexico, so you can go and get some mad Mexican food whenever you want, although I'm sure you probably don't even have to go across the border to achieve that. Really? Alright, let's take manual control. Come on, Sim. It's taking so long to do things, and I nearly missed the Torrey Pines glider port. I clicked on the camera control, and about 460 years later, it was delivered to me. I didn't realise that the Microsoft Flight Simulator camera controls were performed by Australia Post. Oh, you know, like, I don't want to sound up myself, William, but yes, you are right. We do live in a very, very nice part of the world. But, you know, California gets a bad rap internationally because of, you know, parts of LA and parts of San Fran. But the fact of the matter is, you know, places like San Diego and Northern California and all that are spectacular. And if you stay out of those rough parts of LA and San Fran, at least as a tourist anyway, they're also really nice parts of the world to venture into. Alright, so I'm assuming that I'm going to be lining myself up here. I might need to do a flyover. Gear down. I think I'm lining up with this correctly. William did say it's a cliff at one end, so I'm going to assume this is correct. If it's not, that's going to be awkward. Alright, we need to pull the flaps out right now, otherwise we are in for a swimming. The wind, William, there is no wind. According to live weather, there is no wind. This is going to be a rough landing. Nah, going around. Going to go around and come at it again. We were too fast. Hey, creative content. G'day, mate. Welcome to the stream. Hope you are doing really well. Alright, so at least we know that we need to... there's no way to do a butter landing at this place. just because there is no room for flaring a turbocharged prop aircraft at a glider port. Thank you very much, creative content. Okay, why is the track IR all of a sudden gone weird? Put me in the roof. That's really frustrating. Bloody hell, track IR. It can be so buggy sometimes. I need to solve that. There we go. That's better. Alright. Stop nosing up so much. And we will cut the power back and attempt number 2 here. Figure out where the hell I am. Right. It's just behind me there. Very good. Alright, we're going to go gear down nice and early here. This low cloud is a little bit annoying for this, I must say. So we're going to come in a little bit higher than we did previously. Oh yeah, that's not a bad idea at all, Sean. Yeah, so we're going to come in a little bit higher than we did, but a little bit slower as well, right on that stall speed. And hope that means that we can do a better job, because... And I've got something in my eye at the critical moment, of course. There we go, that's better. Alright, we're going to go with the full flaps right now. Get that speed right down. Sorry guys, there's just not going to be much talking for the next couple of minutes whilst I nail this, hopefully. With the default scenery of this place is a dirt car park, well, I mean, you know, you can just pretend it's an emergency landing bike some more. Alright. Right, we are right on rotate speed. Well, so stall speed is 60 knots. So currently we're at about 70 knots. So we are holding it right on the edge. I'm not really coming in any higher. I've lost a lot of altitude during that turn. However, if I can keep the speed nice and low, I might be able to do this. Oh, we are almost on stall speed as we're approaching the cliff. That's, yep, hair-raising. Very hair-raising. Can't even see the bloody runway. That's how low and slow we are. Okay, that's not the runway, but that'll do. Let's just slow it down. Yep, that works. Finished on the runway anyway, so that'll do. I probably could have stopped that the first time round, but it just wasn't worth the risk, you know? Alright, we are down. So is it only myself and Calling Pigeon who is coming down here at Torra Pines? G'day, g'day Mr. Pigeon. Oh no, there's somebody else there as well who's landed without the scenery. Because they're floating. Alright. Ah, you're the one who's there, Bikes and More. Okay, that makes so much more sense. Alright, now the question is, can we turn it around here and get it off the ground? Let's see if we're good enough to do that. I get the feeling this is going to be a full flaps takeoff. I assume, William, that even though there's technically a runway here, that gliders just tend to land on all the sort of dirt areas because it's all pretty rough and tumble. All right, have a sip of the green tea and then we'll, yeah. All right, let's start spooling. We've got the parking brake on. Definitely getting ready for a short field takeoff, that is for sure. Right, let it spool up, all stabilized, etc. When she's really shaking and wanting to get moving, that's when we'll let the parking brake off. And 3, 2, 1, yep. Oh, you highlighted the runway, but it's all the same color IRL. Okay, that makes me feel a lot better about my landing, William. Yeah, boy. Beautiful. How good. How good. And this comes back to what I was saying in last night's stream. This Trinidad aircraft is something else. It literally, if it just had a little bit more range, another 200 nautical miles or something, it would be legitimately the perfect GA aircraft. God, look at the sun glare across. Look at the sun glare across San Diego. We're accosting San Diego now. Can somebody put an exclamation mark flight plan in the chat? Because I need to just make sure that I can reach the correct MSA for this next part. And because all my hands are currently occupied with various things, yeah. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Alright, so it's 2,000 to KNKX and then 7,000 to LO4. So I'm going to go straight for 7,000 because we are very, very close to KNKX. And that way we can get a nice slow climb happening. Alright. Let's just... I know what I'm currently doing probably looks insane, and I am partially insane, so that's fine. Let's go for 7.3. Why not? No, that didn't work. Come on. Let's go for 7.2 then. Hello. There we go. Let's go up at about 400-500 feet per minute, the usual, and then I can turn off the track IR, which is probably what I should have done before I started fiddling with those various buttons, because it always makes it a lot harder when my head movement is moving around in the cockpit. We can pull the propeller out to about there, pull some mixture back to help the fuel consumption, pull some throttle back. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. All right. Here we go, calling pigeon. We've got Bikes and More has come out as well. Both of them successfully off from the glider port. Yeah, William, I love the Trinidad as well, mate. I love the Trinidad as well. Do I need to have the... Are you asking me, Sean, if I need to have the fuel pump on whilst in the air, or are you talking about for your aircraft? I just leave it on because it's a turbocharged prop aircraft, and I, just find that it's probably safer to have the fuel pump on. I'm pretty sure the Piper PA-28R is the same. It's a turbocharged aircraft. So if I was you, I would leave the fuel pump on. But again, just personal preference. You can see Sean Dale out there in the distance, slowly making his climb towards, making sure that we do have... Yep, there we go, perfect. Beautiful. My green tea's gone a little bit cold. I'm almost tempted to add some ice cubes to it. So now it's a slow climb as we make our way across the more elevated parts here as we make our way out of San Diego. Yeah, well, actually, to be fair, William, 6,000 feet, definitely tall enough for snow. That's for sure. Definitely tall enough for snow. Hey, Beav, g'day, mate. Welcome to the stream. Hope you are doing really, really well, mate. Welcome. And same to Gaps Gaming Lab. There we go. That's your new channel name now, Zach. Gaps Gaming Lab. I don't even know how I managed to put Zach into Gap, but there you go. G'day, mate. Welcome to the stream, nonetheless. Nerds. Yep, that's us. A bunch of lollies or candy. That looks like a mine that we might be making our way over right now. Yeah, I don't know, Zach. Just go with it, mate. Just go with it. The things that I manage to come up with sometimes, you really need to ask questions. Although I'm not sure you want the answer to them. That's the problem. Yeah, the sun glare is intense as we make our way across the east, well, across to the eastern part of the United States. Calling Pigeon, I just got your message over in Discord. Just because of the way YouTube operates, I've decided to split it up into 3 parts. Because if we do go over the 12-hour time period, we would still have to change streams. Whereas if I do 3 8-hour parts, if we go over slightly, we've got 4 hours to play with before YouTube cuts the stream off. So that's the only reason why I've done that. Gillespie Field, there is a really nice GA airport. Yeah, it looks really nice. It's sort of good location, William. Like right in the middle of what appears to be the metropolitan part of San Diego. Bev, we are flying to many places today, but right now we're flying to Tucson in Arizona. We took off from Tijuana, flew over San Diego, went into William Kelly's glider port, and now we are making our way across to Tucson, Arizona. And then from there we'll be heading to Roswell in New Mexico and on to Texas. And then once we get to Texas, we can we can decide where we want to go after that. Do we want to consider with the world tour? Do we want to pull out some different aircraft? That's the beauty of this 24-hour marathon stream. We can jump around all over the place. Now, in relation to the cooking on the fly portion of the marathon stream will be at the beginning of part 3. Which starts just before lunchtime tomorrow, my time. For that, we will obviously be doing a world tour flight. But that's the, yeah, you know, because it's the sim and because we have so many series operating on the channel, we can leave the world tour, we can go do a few other things, we can come back to the world tour for the cooking on the fly part. Really, guys, after we get to Texas, you know, we have so much flexibility is what I'm trying to say. Calling Pigeon has prepared enough flight plans, though, for us to make the whole 24 hours as the world tour, if that is what people would like to do. Just because he's an absolute legend like that. Sean Dale says, yeah, no, I'm, yes, Sean, very true. You've got me there. I can't even come up with a response. You've nailed it. Planning is not my strongest suit. Yes, Zach's Gaming Lab, if that was a dad joke, well done. Well done. I mean, that's all I've got to say, really, is well done. Bit harsh, possibly, yes. Brett says, going over, thought this was only going to be 24 hours. Oh man, I'm going to need some coffee. It is supposed to be 24 hours, and we've made the various plans to keep it under 24 hours, but you guys all know what Microsoft Flight Simulator is like when it comes to you know, telling us how long flights are going to be, etc., and how much on-ground time there is. And of course, I still need to be a human as well. I need to be able to go and make drinks and make food and, you know, run my washing machine and all that, you know, various stuff that one needs to do. So there will be, you know, intermissions here and there for that. So that will also increase the amount of time. So who actually knows? We may need to go slightly over the 24 hours, but that's all right. That's all right. We can do that. We need something bigger for Texas. I'm going to put a pretty good showcase of Texas when it comes to food when we do the cooking on the fly tomorrow in the part 3. Get ready for one of the most insanely epic burgers you could probably ever see. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not sure, A, how I'm going to construct the thing without it completely falling over, and then B, how I'm actually going to consume the thing as well. So, should be good. Where do fish keep their money? At the riverbank? Yep, okay, that was better. That was better, Zach. That was good. 24 minutes in, a success. Sorry, what's 24 minutes in, Sean? Are you 24 minutes in? I'm confused. We're 55 minutes in, aren't we? Or am I missing something? Are you talking about something else? Skewer the burger down the middle and hold it nicely. Yeah, so the size of this thing, skewers are not going to work. They're not strong enough. Probably going to end up needing to use like a steak knife or a chef's knife or something, like one of those thin chef's knives. Because it's literally going to be like this big kind of thing. I shit you not. Yep, that's exactly right, Zach. This is a mental health awareness stream, so anyone feeling low, remember there is always someone there to help you feel better. And that's exactly right. Come in here, chat shit, fly to amazing places, and if you need to talk, hit us up. You know, in the Discord, in the chat, we can point you in the right direction if you need to be pointed in the right direction, etc. It is a safe space, and you can speak up about anything that you need to. And if you don't need to speak and you just want to forget about the world, you can do that as well for the next 24 hours, and you can just immerse yourself with us. Hey! Leonard Rapier 709 with the donation. He says, I came in like a wrecking ball. I never hit so hard before. Sorry. Not a problem, Wes. You'll be in soon. Thank you very much for the donation, Wes. Really, really appreciate that. Yeah. Brett, so it's happening about, the process will start about 10:30, 11 a.m. my time tomorrow. So if you need to get yourself on a flight from Tasmania, you've got 14 hours before it's being made. Shane said my head's messed and chat is way behind. The 24 was something like it's 25. Right. I see what you mean, Sean. Yes, very true. We did make it. All right, so we've made it to the 24 part. Oh, good. Ladies and gentlemen, that's the end of the... Nah, definitely not. We've already taken off, so there's no stopping us now. We're going to make it all the way to the end. Even if I need to set up an intravenous drip that's got caffeine straight into my blood system, we are going to make it the full 24 hours. There you go, exactly what Wes said. I think a lot of us would have, without people like Oz Flight Simmer, coming along and starting to stream Microsoft Flight Simulator when he did, and creating so many offshoot streaming channels from his efforts. I think a lot of us would have struggled with the last 2.5 years. That is for sure. It gave us that when we weren't allowed to leave our houses. It gave us that release where we could just hang out and chat shit and fly to amazing places. And due to the beauty of Microsoft Flight Simulator, it was like you were there in real life because it looks exactly like it does in real life. Very, this is a spectacular part of the world. Southern California, hey? Looks great. Thank you very much, Wes. Appreciate the kind words, mate. And right back at you on that one as well. Yeah, that's exactly right, Zach. That is exactly right. It's funny how, during the pandemic, people turned to streamers and stuff like that because they had communities where you could still hang out with people even though it was in a virtual sense. So of course I'm the one who's languishing behind. I thought I was doing all right, 180 knots ground speed, but everybody else has obviously got significantly faster aircraft. That's all right. I've got 24 hours to catch up, or 23 now to catch up. So ladies and gentlemen, we have clocked over the first hour here. We are now with 23 hours to go. So we're currently flying over, well, hang on. It's the Cuyamaca Rancho State Park is what we just passed over, and then I'm assuming Pine Valley is what we're over now. Whatever it is, it's bloody nice. It is bloody nice. God, my phone vibrated. I don't know if you guys heard that, but I thought it was something important. No, it's just Uber, which doesn't even operate in the part of the world that I'm from, because I'm so far out of the city, and yet it proceeds to still send me notifications on the lead up to the weekend, like, make sure you get your Uber ready for the weekend. I don't know about you guys, but I'm not going anywhere. Wes is taking bets on what time he'll fall asleep in the chair. He's been up for 14 hours so far. Oh, bloody hell, Wes. Yep. You probably going to be in for a rough time in about another 8 to 10 hours, I reckon. Just do what I'm potentially going to do if things get rough, and that is take strategic showers. Where you just stand under the hot water or the cold water, depending on what you need, until it helps to refresh you and wake you up for a few hours. Absolutely agreed, Sean. He says it's great having so many like-minded people to shout the shit with and have a great, fun time. Thank you for all the support. Sean, thank you for all the support as well over the... Wow, it's been a bit over a year now, hasn't it? What's up? Hey? You already bored, are you? God, we're an hour in and you're already like, hey, attention. I want all the attention. Don't you? That's exactly right, Beeve. The doggo has made an appearance. I'm sure she'll make many appearances over the next 23 hours we have left, that is for sure. I'm sure she'll be annoying me in a few hours' time, like, oh, I want out of the room for a bit. Okay, let me back in. Okay, I want out again. Okay, let me back in. Just be like, damn it, Star. Yeah, 23 hours. It's a long time still to go. But luckily for me, I've only been awake for 4 hours. So that should put me in a good position, I hope. Wes says, speaking of Uber, he door-dashed Macca's. As in, you DoorDash for Macca's, or you got DoorDash to bring you Macca's? Because I need to start thinking about dinner in the next hour or so. Really, Sean? The wheelchair taxi firms only operate Monday to Friday, 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. Do they just assume that people in wheelchairs don't want to have a life outside of the house on weekends? That seems ridiculous.
Woo! Yeah!
Hey, not a problem, William. Really appreciate the donation as well, mate. And yeah, great little glider port that you set up, and we definitely need to go back and explore that and all your other modifications around the San Diego area. I'll set up a stream for that next few weeks, I reckon. As I said, if you want to throw all your mods and stuff somewhere in the Discord, we can construct a flight plan from there. But thank you very much for the donation, William. Really, really appreciate that. Wes, obviously, when it comes time for you to jump in, mate, we can chuck you your IKO code that you need. Wow, Steve, you're a long way behind for somebody who's in a PC21. Is everything all right back there? Are you having technical difficulties?
Sean!
Yes, he is. The wheelchair hoon is in the house, ladies and gentlemen. Seems to be, there's a lot of wind turbines over to the right there, actually, I've just noticed. I think there is. There was. Yeah, there you go. A shit ton of wind turbines near Emery Ranch. I mean, I guess there's not much else happening out in this part of the world, so it's probably a good place to put those wind turbines. Sean says 167 knots is the best I can do. That's alright, Sean. Nothing to be sorry about. You're all good. You are all good. You got such a head start to begin the stream that, you know, it's not a problem at all. I'm only doing, what am I doing? I'm only doing 171 knots. I'm only doing 4 knots more than what you are. So, realistically, like, in most scenarios, it's down to calling pigeon and all that to control his insane speed. Yeah, very fast wheelchair. It's exactly right, Brett. He does 167 knots ground speed. Just fit some wings to that, Sean. You'll create a new flying machine. I should actually start having a donation money raised thing going in the corner. We'll add that in a little bit later on, I reckon. Just because I don't want to create that pressure on people to donate, because this is different to last year's. This is an awareness stream. It's not necessarily a donation drive, because it's just as important to let people know that they have a place to talk and a place to hang out than it is to just throw money at charities as well, you know. Ah, right, Steve, that makes more sense. Do you feed your dogs and humans? Oh, you're a good man. You're a good man. I just feed the dogs. Screw the humans. And feed themselves. I guess it doesn't quite work that way if you've got kids. It's a bit different, unfortunately. I say unfortunately, and it makes me sound like a complete nut job. Which, you know, maybe I am. Brett says sorry, not Brett. Brett is Sean now, and Sean is Brett. There you go. It's Freaky Friday. Sean says I had the option of 4 miles an hour wheelchair or the 8 mile an hour version. The 8 mile an hour one scared the bejeebers out of me. Yeah, 8 miles an hour is pretty good for a wheelchair, honestly. Yeah, also very true, Sean. Very true. But just make him run. Just make him run, mate. Be like, come on guys, catch up. Or, get them to wear rollerblades, hook them up to the back of the wheelchair, hit the 8 miles an hour, and everything's good. It's like water sports, except it's on land. Brett is still cooking. I thought I was the one doing the cooking on the fly, Brett. Steve says, my 2 Havanese get priority, then the boss lady. Your kids are adults and society's problem. Just good old fashioned, handball. I'll call you Clayton Oliver, Steve, because you're so good at handballing. But I agree with you, Steve. Feeding the doggos always seems to come priority, and they always seem to know when it's meant to be feeding time or general feeding time as well, because they start coming into my man cave room and just looking at me like, "Hello, it's time for us to eat." How do you even know? So we've got El Centro, I'm assuming Navy Air Force Base down below us there, and then we've got the Imperial County just up in front. You're a professional responsibility dodger. I really need to update my qualifications in the professional responsibility dodging. I need to go back and update my course online, Steve. I've been out of practice for a while. Sean now can raise the chair so he can be at head height so people don't talk over me and don't... Hey, that's great. That's really good, Sean. Now you just need to turbocharge it. Because, I mean, like, I would pay money for somebody to put a video on YouTube of you doing donuts in the wheelchair. You can do it Australian burnout style. Just, you know, have your hand out the window like. Then you really would be the wheelchair hoon. Sean. They just need to grow up enough to be able to move out of home, Sean. Donuts keep pushing the sugars up though. That's the wrong type of donut, Sean. Once they're financially independent enough to move out of home, then they just automatically become society's problem, Sean. It'll happen sometime. It'll happen sometime between the age of 18 and 30. Just depends what they're doing, whether they're working, studying, you know, all those various things. Have you seen house prices? Yes, Sean, I have seen house prices, and that's why I'm still renting. Even out here, over 100 kilometers from the city, so over 60 miles, I'm still, you know, if I want to buy something, I'm still looking at somewhere between $500,000 and $750,000 dollars for a house and land, which is insane. Have I seen rental prices? Yes, Wes, I have. Shut up, you've got a good rental price. Okay, I know the house is falling apart, but you've got a good rental price nonetheless. Hey! What are you barking at? Yes and no, Sean. Like it is until you're financially independent. But there's obviously, as you know, there's a lot of freedom involved with being an adult. I mean, there's a lot of responsibility as well. There's a lot of freedom. Sorry, she just decided that she wanted to play the song of her people. Doggo has an opinion. We need to respect her mental health too. Doggo just likes the sound of her own voice. She's literally barking at my housemate, the person who she'll happily go and cuddle up on the couch with. She's just being, yeah, you know, like, hey, look at me, I'm important too. It's nothing more than that. Yeah, exactly, Sean. Exactly, Sean. Her opinion is just, I don't know what I want. That's her opinion. Because right now she's sitting at the door as if she wants to go out. But I guarantee you, because we've only been in here for an hour and a bit, if I send her out, within 15-20 minutes she'll be at the door like, let me back in. As we pass by Holtville, the bustling metropolis of Holtville down there. Looks a lot of farmland out here. A lot of farmland out here. Anyone know what they grow out in this part of the world? In this farmland? I mean, obviously crops. I just yawned, which is really concerning, especially for somebody who's only been awake for 4 and a bit hours. Like, I should not be tired in any way, shape or form. Especially seeing as I slept from... What did I sleep? I slept from 1 a.m. till 9 a.m. and then got up for an hour and then slept for another 4 hours. So that's what? That's 12 hours of sleep. And I've only been awake for 4 hours. 5 hours if you include the hour in between. So if I'm yawning, questions have to be asked. Williams says this is the Imperial Valley and they grow lettuce, cauliflower, cantaloupes, onions, etc. So just a good old mishmash of everything. That's cool. That's really cool. Hey, Wes has jumped in. He's behind us there in his Grand Caravan, 14,000 feet. Welcome to the flight, Wes. Yeah, no, Wes is definitely not landing soon, Sean. That is for sure. He's eating dinner. Yes, he's eating his very nutritionally balanced meal that was delivered to him by DoorDash of the one and only Macca's. Star, you sound like a cat. She just like... Oh god, who just flew under me? Steve just flew under me. Yeah, wow, that PC-21's got some serious get up and go once you start moving, doesn't it? Yeah, not a problem, Sean. All good, all good. What do you mean you want to put your shopping away? Just let all the food defrost, all the stuff go bad. It's not a big deal. This is the more important stuff. Nah, all good, Sean. All good, mate. Jeez, we really are literally following the United States-Mexico border. Like, just over there is Mexico, literally, where you can see the desert is sort of ended. That's nuts. I think there's little bits and pieces of it, Sean. Like you can see here, there appears to be a bit of it, and there's some there as well. But it's not very well depicted by Bing Maps data. But you can see that there is like a line That's the wall. But you can see it's not fully completed yet either. There's what appears to be an old airstrip that doesn't look like it's been used since 1850, which doesn't make any sense because there was no aircraft back then, but yeah. I think it's just a case of, it's not even that you need to go lower, Sean, it's just literally, it's not very well done because I'd say the sim doesn't pick it up as a wall, it probably just goes, what is this thing? Yeah, it looks a little bit like Outback South Australia here. You're not wrong, Wes, you are not wrong. I was on 480p quality. Oh, only the best, Sean, only the best. You're the best around. Now in high definition, I look great. Yeah, we'll see how I am in another 22 and a half hours, eh? I don't know if we'll be able to say that anymore. You're in HD. You look, well, you're awake. So we are coming up here on, when I can find my mouse cursor likes to disappear and then become really, really difficult to find again. It's almost like it's playing a game of hide and seek. Scroll, scroll, scroll. I probably should have set this up before I started flying. Where is it? Where is it? Here we go, here we go. So, up here in 30 nautical miles, we're coming up on the Imperial D. That's the name of the next Star Wars adult movie. They want to get the Imperial D. Also, it's the Imperial Dam, which is a concrete slab. It's a weir. It's across the California-Arizona border. It's 18 miles northeast of Yuma, which those of you who have played ATS, American Truck Sim, on the channel with us before would be very familiar with Yuma, especially early on within your career in Truck Sim. So this dam retains the waters of the Colorado River. And it's also where the fish swam into the wall. We've got some people throwing some photography up in the Discord already. Sean with an epic photo on the ground there at Tijuana with the sunrise in his Piper. Guys, feel free to take photos and throw them in the Discord. But everyone's behind me again. That's exactly right, Brett Plays. It is the southern border town there in ATS. Whereas us, we love ATS, Sean, because we can go hammer and tong full speed without having to stop every 2 minutes to pay tolls. I just took a photo within the sim. Tried to put it in the Discord. Your files are too powerful. The max file size is 8 megabytes. What sort of size files is NVIDIA taking within the sim? What the? More than 8 megabytes? How big is this photo? I'm very curious now. It is 10.5 megabytes. That's decent. Well, I'll have to... The photos that I take in the stream, I'll have to put them into Paint or something and play around with them, save them as JPEGs or something to help reduce the file size. Stop talking about thongs. You've just woken up. In 10 hours we can have those talks. Thongs? I didn't realise I was talking about thongs. There we go, Sean Dale directly overhead right now in his Piper. Alright, I reckon it is time for me to pull up the food apps in the local area, get some food. Oh, you ordered one of those mayo burgers, did you, Wes, where they accidentally dropped the bottle of mayo in and go, fuck it, why not, we're going to send it anyway. How kind of them. So this is the only time I will be ordering food. I've gone and made sure that I've got enough for the rest of, but I figured, you know, why not, let's support a local business at least once. I always make sure that I get one thing from a local business on a weekly basis. Being in hospitality, I know how difficult it is to make ends meet for hospitality businesses, and I can justify $20, you know, $20, $25 a week, once a week, and just help them out, you know? Okay, my $20, $25 is probably not what saves them from going under, but if everybody was, you know, to have something once a week that's $20, $25, then that does save them from going under, you know? Especially coming out of the pandemic. Anybody who managed to survive the pandemic in hospitality in this country deserves as much support as they fully can receive. There we go, we can see Yuma Airport over there to the right. Lots of wonderful memories driving through this part of the world in ATS with you wonderful legendary people. That's exactly right, Sean. That is exactly right. If everybody spent £1 at their local, you know, barber or coffee shop or on, you know, okay, £1. If everybody was to spend £1 at their local coffee shop on a daily basis, not that you could probably get a coffee for £1, but you get what I'm saying. Alright, so whatever I order, I need to make sure it's decently healthy because obviously tomorrow lunchtime with that burger, with the cooking on the fly that we're putting together, yeah, it's probably going to be my calorific intake quota for the next 6 months. So, that's exactly right, Wes, that is exactly right. Just get Macca's, it has salad. Yeah, I don't think that's quite... I don't think it's quite the kind of salad that I'm looking for, Wes. What do I want? What do I want? Sushi's tempting. The next landing point, Sean, will be... Well, we're going to fly over Laguna AAF, Kilo Lima Golf Foxtrot. It's not part of the flight plan, but you can see it as we're coming up now. That's probably a little bit close for you to come down from 8,000 feet, though. The next actual landing point that is listed is Alpha Zulu 06 Dateland Airfield. I believe that is about 55 nautical miles from where we are right now. Yeah, it's very, very tempting, Wes. Very tempting. Especially seeing as this local place has got like a sushi and sashimi platter that you can order. We're very spoilt for. I mean, we don't have Uber Eats here. We've got Menulog and all that, DoorDash, etc. We're very, very spoilt with our Southeast Asian choices. You can get Vietnamese, Thai, Chinese, can get Japanese, can get Korean, can get plenty of Indian, can get Malaysian, Indonesian. What can I say? The people of this part of the world really, really like their Southeast Asian cuisine. Actually, that's a thing in Australia. Full stop. We love Southeast Asian food. You can get basically, yeah, any major town that you go to in Australia, you can probably get Indian, Thai, Vietnamese, and Chinese. No questions asked. Wow, the other Japanese place is double the price for the sushi. Why? It's not doubly good. I don't think it's doubly good. Could be wrong. Yeah, I don't know. I'm feeling Japanese. I'm turning Japanese. I really think so. Da 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 da. Don't worry, I won't do that on stream. That would be a sight for everybody to behold. Definitely going for sushi. Gonna get some sushi and some chicken karage. I probably do, Sean. Yes, I probably do. I will swap as soon as I finish placing my order here. There we go. Cool. Let's swap those fuel tanks. Oh yeah, do I need to swap the fuel tanks? Make sure I'll swap it to a fuel tank that's actually got fuel in it and not accidentally do the fuel cutoff. Now, I probably missed the Imperial Dam due to my decision to order food at the critical moment, but I'm assuming it was somewhere just back there in that water. I hope everybody else saw it. That would be, yeah. Estimated delivery time in about half an hour. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Sean says, bangers and mash, beans on toast, fish and chips, and strawberries and cream for your dessert. Sean, I want dinner, not a fucking degustation. Yeah. You want to put me in a food coma and I won't make it to the end of the 24 hours? That's what you can feed me. So, judging by that, with any luck, we should be getting pretty close to Tucson in Arizona around the time that dinner arrives. Which good timing, if you ask me. Very good timing. This is, I must say, Calling Pigeon, this has been a, as usual, very, very stunning flight scenery-wise. You always manage to nail it. You just absolutely manage to nail it. I mean, I know I send you the flight plans with the general idea of where I want to go, but the final touches are just, they're always on point. They are just always on point. I hope everybody else agrees as well. Sean says the Gila River Indian Reservation will be below south of Phoenix. You've contributed to the flight. Sean, you've already contributed to the flight because you've come along and you've joined in. That's a major contributing factor. Straight up. I am tempted to lower my altitude, but right now with the crazy awesome designs that's occurring down below, I'm also tempted to stay up here at 7,000 feet just because it offers such an incredible viewpoint. So our next waypoint is Dateland Airfield. And then after Dateland Airfield, we'll be able to see the new Cornelia mine, which is a currently inactive open pit copper mine. We'll be making a slight right-hand turn once we pass Dateland Airfield as well. Yep, that's exactly right, Wes. He picks up the things that I miss. And that's the good thing about having two eyes. I mean, I've got two eyes and so does Pigeon, so I guess that's technically four. And then I've got glasses. So we've got 6 eyes overviewing these flight plans. So... You poor doggo. What are you toying with or something? Tell you what she needs. She needs a bath. She's got like black marks and stuff on her fur. Not a problem, Sean. All good. You're definitely not going to overfly the destination if that's your concern. We've still got a good hour and a half or so to the destination, I believe. We're about halfway, I think. We're about halfway to Tucson. Also, guys, thank you very much for the 19 likes already. Really, really appreciate that. Oh, Star. It's the same people as it was before, Star. They're allowed to operate in the house. They live here too. It's okay. Hey. No. 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 Come on. Away from... You've got a collar now again, so I can grab on your collar and pull you away from things. Ha ha. There was a few... She managed to slip her collar with Bella, so there was a few weeks there where I wasn't able to pull her away from things that she's not meant to be doing, like going to the window and barking at people who walk past, etc. Now she's got a collar again. Sucker. Brett Plays says, are you okay? Am I okay? Yeah, I am actually, Brett. Little, I mean, yeah, no, definitely okay. I was just processing in my brain that question. No, definitely okay. Definitely am. What about you, Brett? You okay? Is everybody else okay? It is that easy to ask. It's very true. Hey, Gummy Wombat is here. He says, g'day, sir. G'day, Gummy Wombat. Welcome to the stream. Hope you are doing great. Having a fantastic time, and hope you are okay. If you'd like to jump in and fly along with us for a bit, Gummy, love to have you on board. Love to have you on board. If you want to just sit in the chat and hang out as well, that's a great option too. Brett is fed up. Now yum yum. What are you fed up with, Brett? Are you fed up with the drywall and building and being a general trading? You're okay, Gummy? Only okay? Is there anything you need to chat about? Feel free to hit us up in the Discord if you need to have a chat, mate. Fantastic, super, and amazing. Ah, okay, cool. Just want to make sure, you know, on top of the world. You're Delta Goodrum because you're sitting on top of the world, hey? I was going to say, Delta Goodrum's definitely changed their looks over the last few years, if you're her. Yeah, delicious, Brett. Very good. Homemade crumb chicken breast and sliced potato wedges. Yum. No wonder you were slaving away in the kitchen cooking for so long, Brett. That's awesome. Wes says, I'm okay. You big Kev, you know, I'm excited. Now, hopefully you're all good. Wes, you know you can always message me, and you always do anyway, so... Yeah, great to see everyone is okay. That's exactly right, Gami. That is exactly right. I mean, I'll be honest about something. I'd love a missus. You know, I'd love a girlfriend. that would complete things. But I don't need one of those to be happy. You know. And especially, there's no point having one if they're not compatible. So. Yeah. Yeah, we always do. I need to, speaking of which, looking out for each other, I need to check my cameras, my microscopes, and my, what are the things called where you have the big long-range view? The, whatever those things are called, the massive cameras. Overrated, you say, Gummy? And that's why I said I don't need one to be happy, and I'll happily wait for the right one, you know? It's a very, very small complaint in the scheme of things. But if I had to find one thing that's not fully all good in my life, that would be the one thing, you know? Smart move? I hope so. I hope so. Kifla potatoes, so nice. Yeah, they are, Brett. Yeah, they are, mate. Kifla potatoes are wonderful. So versatile as well. You can chop them up really small and fry them in a fry pan, or you can keep them large and then roast them in the oven, or you can air fry them, or you can deep fry them, or you can steam them and then squish them and then pan fry them and make like crispy, squishy, potatoey bites. And yeah. Brett says, suggestion, if you move the Fly Live Studio up a little to the top of the screen, it will cover your dev mode bar nicely. Oh yeah, it's dropped a little bit. So it used to be, I think I was playing around with some stuff in the Streamlabs a couple of days ago, Brett, and I think I may have accidentally dragged it down, because it was covering it at one point. There we go, that's better. Much better. Gummy Wombat's going fantastic, super amazing, and he's on top of the world. Coming up here on Moreton Field and Dateland Airfield. There goes Metas in the Tomcat. That was absolutely epic, Metas. Thank you very much for that. I only heard you in the last second or so. Brett says, I also have an option that shows the progress of the flight that runs left to right. It helps show for people who jump in. Oh, okay. So in Fly Live Studio, let me have a look. Let's see if that's something I can add to the Fly Live Studio. That would be absolutely brilliant. Overlay. Oh, I've got to create a new overlay to do it, I think. Alright, I'll try and sort that out between flights or somewhere along on the stream, Brett. I'm assuming it's not a difficult thing to do. Otherwise, I'll have it sorted for my next stream, which will hopefully be Sunday evening. Depends how I pull up tomorrow night after the 24 hours, and then after 6 hour shift at work on Sunday. You'll see how I'm feeling Sunday evening. might be a little rough. As we overfly Dateland Airfield, and then there's Moreton Field out over here, but it doesn't actually look like a... So hang on, is this Dateland Airfield or is the other one Dateland? There's two Dateland Airfields. Okay. That's interesting. Oh no, Dateland, it was just hovering really weird, so it made it look like there was two. Moreton Field, though, don't know if that's an airport somehow down there. It might be like one of those private ranch strips or something. Alright, so 43 nautical miles takes us to New Cornelia Mine. So that's the inactive open copper mine. Do you need to go out, Star? Is that what you're asking? You want to go out? I can let you out. But don't come trying to get back in like 5 minutes time. Want to go? Yeah? Okay. Alright. I don't know why she wanted to go out. She didn't deviate towards the outside, so obviously some other reason. She can probably, I'd say probably my housemate is over in my old man cave. We've now turned that into the shared man cave, where everyone goes. I can only assume that's why she's barking. He's probably out there. Hey, very nice, Metas. Very nice. That's epic. Hey, William Kelly's in the Kodiak. Hell yeah. I'm getting some amazing photos right now, Metas. I can't believe you're actually keeping that thing up in the air though at this low speed. That's worth a round of applause for that one. That takes some serious skill. I was going to say, you're going to need to hit it there because otherwise it looks like you're about to stall. Very nice, Metas. Very nice. I'm impressed, mate. You got some seriously good flying skills there. Ah, yeah, so you just took off from Dateland Airfield there, William. Very nice, very nice. Well, welcome to the flight. It's a pleasure to have you along. You would think that this part of the world would be considered, visually boring and all that. There's nobody really living out here, not much going on. But honestly, from a flying perspective, it's great. Yeah, I'd say 100% that my housemate is out in the shared man cave and he's probably got like a couple of mates out there and Star's just having a field day over that. And she's like, I can hear voices of people I don't recognise. What's going on? She'll get bored in like 10 minutes and then she'll be trying to come back in. But guys, thank you very much for the fact that we've already reached 20 likes. We're not even 2 hours into this and we've already hit 20 likes. If we keep going at this rate, we're going at 10 likes an hour. So what does that equate to? That means we're going to be at 240 likes by the end of the stream. So there you go. That's our new aim. It's never going to happen, but not yet at least anyway. Oh, we're up to 21. Okay, maybe we're going to get 250 before the end of the stream. A man can dream, you know? A man can dream, but unlikely. Maybe if I tally together the likes from the 3 parts, we can get close to 250. Who knows? That's cheating, I know, but... It sounds so good, that Tomcat, Metas. It sounds so good. So I just read Garmi's comment there about the Hellcat and the F-22. I made an error yesterday. Stu asked Garwin if he was getting a Hellcat. I assumed that we were talking about Dodge vehicles. Because, I mean, that's the Hellcat. In my mind. It turns out we're talking about aircraft. Right. Well, my comments still stand. The Hellcat's incredible. And I would love to see Garwin get one. My piano skills are next to none. Like, listen. If only I could play piano at this level, that would be cool. Yeah, so according to my internet, Meta's just visited the Earth's core in these Tomcat. It's a little bit hot down there, Metas. It's not something I'd recommend. Not something I'd recommend at all. I can only assume that Metas is in VR and probably having the time of his life out here in the Tomcat. That over there, that looks like an airfield, doesn't it? An old airfield of some port. Yes, an old airfield of some port, because it's clearly got the ability to have ships arrive there as well. The only ships that are freaking arriving there are flying boats. In fact, it is an old airport. It's Ayo Municipal, and it is out of service. There you go. Jeez, it's been a while since we've heard this song. This used to be the intro song to the streams, to the flight sim streams. Yes, exactly. English is Blyce's best skill. That's exactly right, Brett. Sorry, Blett. That's exactly right, Blett. English is not my best skill, that's for sure. Bryce knows speak English so well. No, honestly, Lizard Man, I probably speak better Thai than I do English. Not that I speak as much Thai as I speak English, but I probably speak it better. It's probably because I have to think about what I'm going to say, though, before I say it. Whereas with English, my mouth is programmed to just speak first and think second. I mean, you know, in this stream, I would be like, oh, Sawadi Cup, Lizard Man, Sabadi my cup. It's Blett praise. Yes, he does. Just you should in your stream, Blett praise. You should always, before you, just be like, we pray to the aviation gods. Yeah, that's exactly right, Lizard Man. It's one of my special skills. I have managed to avoid the trouble so far, probably just because I always manage to speak with such a sarcastic tone that people just assume I'm joking. It's been a foolproof option so far. I don't know if it'll continue to serve me, but so far we're 29 years in without an issue. Yeah, exactly. Bledded Vapier. If it looks like I keep looking down to my left, it's because I am looking down to my left, because that's where my phone is sitting with the menu log app, so I can track my food, because I specifically asked them not to knock on the door, because I'm streaming, and it'll set the dogs off, and then I'll spend the next friggin' 10 minutes trying to settle the dogs down. It's not something I really want to do mid-stream if I can avoid it. As you can see, Stark hears my bloody housemate walking around, and she thinks that we're being robbed. So you can imagine what she's like if somebody comes to the door. That's actually quite a smart line. Faithful like a blind girl's dog. I feel like there's a lot of people in the world who could definitely improve themselves by following words like that. You know. Not in this stream though, that's for sure. just making a point about society in general. It's funny, this new Cornelia mine is in a place called Ayo. 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 Daylight come and me want go home. Sorry, we probably don't need concerts at 2 hours in, but the energy's still there. So these are energetic concerts. If you're getting the concerts when we're 22 hours in, it's more of a case of delirium. This mine looks like it might be something pretty incredible to look at as we fly directly over the top. It's giving me vibes of flying to Singapore when I flew over the Prominent Hill mine in South Australia. It's very, very interesting when you can see the open mine pits from 40,000 feet. It gives you a good idea of just how big those mine pits actually are. When you can see it clearly from 40,000 feet and get a photo of it and it shows up clearly. So I'd say the reason that airfield back there is closed, whether it's permanently or in the interim, is quite simply because this mine doesn't currently operate. I would say that was the airfield that was used to fly things in and out, and of course it doesn't need to operate if the mine is not operating. That is a big mine though. So the minimum safe altitude right now is 4,000 feet, but the viewpoint from up here at 7,000 is too good to change. That is a big mine. Somebody flying there down below us. Oh, it's Metas in the Tomcat. He's buzzing the mine. Yeah, it's a very big hole. I must say, Steve is doing an incredible job in that PC21 in matching the speeds. An absolutely incredible job, Steve. Because I know for a fact that PC21 is significantly quicker than the Trinidad. How was your dinner, Brett? I'm assuming it was bloody fantastic because it was kifla potatoes and crumbs chicken. Like, you could not go wrong with those two ingredients. You could quite literally boil the potatoes and boil the chicken, and as long as you added a little bit of salt and pepper, it would still be very, very delicious. Two of the most versatile, most delicious ingredients you could possibly put together. She's legitimately going off at my housemate. And I just heard him say, "Star, it's me, you idiot." Oh, really, Steve? That's, yeah, okay, so you're having to put in a lot of effort to maintain your position. Fair enough. I mean, because what? That PC21 probably does nearly 300 knots ground speed. I'm just going to go check on her, just to make sure that she's not barking incessantly and annoyingly at people who don't appreciate it. 2 seconds.
Woo! Yeah!
Alright, I'm back, in case that wasn't obvious. Metas is presenting. I think Metas is in the F-14, or did he change aircraft in the time that I was away, Steve? Oh, he's changed aircraft. I do apologise. Yeah, Metas is presenting in the FA-18 there. Yeah, he's channeling Maverick. Oh, Sean, I didn't realise whilst I was away. Mate, thank you very much for the donation. Really, really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It is greatly appreciated. But if you're not buying dinner, it's a no from me. Metas, sounds like you can get yourself a good date if you buy some dinner. So our next waypoint is an airport called, the code is Echo 78. It's called Sells. So this airport in particular sells. What does it sell? I'm not exactly sure, but it sells something. And then, let's have a look. What else? We've got 2 more waypoints coming up on this flight. So the first one, just after Sells, is the Titan Missile Museum. So that's a missile site that we'll be able to see. And then an airport graveyard. So we need to circle the airport at our destination of Kilo Delta Mike Alpha. It sells shell gas. Well, it probably does, William. It probably does. Yes. Probably does sell avgas. Why does it look like I've got holes in my wing? God, it's just an illusion, those 2 little knobbly bits, but from a distance in this particular light, it looks like I've developed holes in the wing, but they look like teeth cavities. Somebody hasn't been cleaning the wings properly on my Trinidad, and it's developed cavities. Star, please. It's just Jugsy, okay? You know who he is. We're good friends with him. He's the one who's got Indy. You know? Your friend Indy. That'll be why Star's on such high right at this moment, is because not only is Bella here, but Jugsy's here with Indy, who's a Mastiff Cross Great Dane puppy, I think. She's almost the same size as Star, and she's like 10 weeks old. Star! Let's not, yeah? Otherwise I'll have to put you back out there again. You wanted to come in, you come in. Nutcase. Sorry if that does make you guys deaf. Actually, what probably makes you guys deaf more is me yelling Star right into the microphone. So Steve's going to be flying over the missile silo, and he's got Terminator playing on Netflix. Steve, you've come prepared. You've come very, very prepared. Except there's no Lockheed Martin here. Brett Plays says Star emoji. Yes, very true. Hey, Brett Plays is up in the air now as well with the rest of us. He's in the H-cap, the Hellcat. Sean now has plumbers there. There we go. Yeah, exactly. I am Doggo, hear me and obey. She's a nutcase, but she's cute, so you can't hold it against her, you know? It's related to anxiety anyway. She's got dog anxiety, so she's just alert to noises and stuff. And honestly, all I have to do is just like what I just did, turn the microphone off, and now we've got her just laying on the ground there behind me, doing her very, very good dog protective. Which is completely and utterly useless, but it keeps her happy, so I let her, you know. It's not going to work against actual intruders if she's just there going. I think it's a combination of her trying to be a guard dog, but her also basically saying to me, "I'm pissed off at you because you won't let me bark." I'm lucky she's relatively easy to keep under control, you know? Metas is trying his luck a second time, Steve. He's like, but, I'll pay. Maybe he's not trying to present to you, Steve. Maybe he's FAET and is trying to present to your PC21. Maybe that's what's going on. Just the wind! My God! Oh. Steve has a price and it's a big one. Brett Plays is attacking from above. What? Brett Plays is at barely 6,000 feet. How can he be attacking from above? I love it how my estimated delivery time was supposedly 8:15. It's now 8:24. And it still says my estimated delivery time is 8:15. Well, you know, I hate to be, you know, but it is freckle past a hair. Oh, he just dived in 12k. Okay. I missed that part, William. should check on our fuel supplies here. Oh, we're almost balanced on the fuel now. There goes Wes in the DC-6. Of course he's in the DC-6. Wes has got to be in what he's most known for. He's doing aerobatics in the DC-6 though, and I'm not sure that's to FAA regulations. But, you know, who cares, right? It's not important. You would have just met Jugsy, so that's who Star was barking at. Turns out the menu log app is incorrect. It still says the food hasn't left the restaurant, but I'm not an expert, but this looks like I might be holding said food. Alright, so I'm going to just do a couple of things. Like that. And then move the microphone just a slight bit away from the mouth. I don't know if that's... I don't know how... If I still sound good or not, let me know. I've just moved the microphone away so that I can... put the food in the mouth. To paraphrase James Hunt, what's it take to invert a DC-6? Big balls. Yes, this is true. But, pretty sure Wes has got the right equipment, if you know what I mean. Brett, you can most definitely land here, but just because my food just got delivered, I'm now obviously going to be eating, so I'm just going to be flying. Funny, isn't it, how the arrival of food shuts Star up really, really quickly, and she's now on my right hand side looking up at me with puppy dog eyes like, share? Wes is caked in black dust right now, so I don't know if he's been chimney sweeping or what. Mary Poppins will fix that dirt. Wes? Yes, absolutely she will. She will. Nothing like a bit of a spoonful of sugar helps the medicine go down. Alright, so now that we've flown past Cells, our next waypoint is the Titan missile area. Hopefully I can at least get the sushi eaten before we make it to our destination, which is KDMA. Just because I obviously want to be able to fly around the exterior of the airport and see the aircraft boneyard, graveyard, whatever you want to refer to it as. Let's hope I haven't put too much wasabi on the sushi. Otherwise I'll turn the camera on so you guys can have a good show. Well, the sinuses are now clear. That's for sure. You know what? You guys have seen me eat worse things than sushi on the internet before, so let's just keep the camera on. It's all part of the entertainment. 24 hours watching Bryce be human. I love wasabi as well, Brett. Just, you've got to be a little bit careful about how much you put on. Sean says I come back and hear, and I'll turn the camera on so you guys can have a good show. Unfortunately, it's not that sort of show, Sean. Sorry to disappoint you there, mate. So I guess your wife didn't like the taste of the penis there, Brett. Sorry. Yeah, exactly. Make sure it lasts the whole meal. Otherwise, yeah. It's got a lovely flavour, wasabi. Probably not, Brett. But I'm technically not wrong. It is the taste of penis. In fact, I think there's a pea, like a frozen pea company that actually uses that as their slogan. Taste the penis. When your frozen vegetable company tries to flirt with you, you know? A little bit too much on that one. That went to literally the front of my head. Whew. Well, I'm awake now, that's for sure. My toilet will be fine. It's only wasabi, Wes. It's not like I'm chewing on Carolina Reapers. Wow. Can feel it in this part of my head. That's how you know you've put too much wasabi. Just wash it down with a bit of useless salad stuff. Yeah, Wes has ambitions to rule Australia from his toilet. You know, they call it the throne, so therefore he's the king. Bow down to the Turd King. This king is a bit shit. Always save the salmon sashimi to the last bite because it's the best one. Oh, you're talking about King Charles, are you, Sean? I didn't realise King Charles was from 8 Mile. God, I love chicken karage as well. Just love Japanese food. And Korean food. South Korean. Maybe I should travel there. Have some bulgogi. Do a mukbang. Isn't that a Korean thing to do? Doing a mukbang? Oh yep, you can tell I've had wasabi. The nose is starting to run. Don't you worry, Sean. Next time I vlog something, it's being stored on my laptop and on my external hard drive and in the cloud. Lesson learned. No. You've already had dinner, Star. It's funny you say that, Sean, because I was watching Paddy Doyle, who people may or may not be familiar with, a few days ago, and he was saying he's made so many mistakes vlogging, expensive mistakes. I was like, well, at least I'm not the only one. You're on your 12th wife. What? You're only in your 40s, aren't you? What, you just do trade it in for a new model every 3 years or something, Sean? Lifetime looks awesome, says Wes. Does that mean it's sunrise? Lifetime doesn't look that crazy awesome, does it? I mean, I guess it does actually. It does look pretty good, doesn't it? It's surprisingly bright for 4:14 or 4:40 or whatever it is in the morning in this part of the world. I don't know how it's showing up for you guys on the other end, but it's pretty good actually. Like, yeah, Sean, the Titan missile area, it's basically the top of descent area. Once we turn there, we'll be heading towards the KDMA airport. Yeah, missing a lot of scenery without daylight. Fair, that's fair, Pigeon. I'll go back to the 9:30 AM or whatever we had, and we'll go back to sunrise in another hour and a bit when it's actually starting to sunrise. So all of this that you can see right now that we're flying over is the Titan missile launch area. Pretty spectacular to see. So in a moment we should be making our left-hand turn towards the airport graveyard. I may or may not get my chicken karage fully consumed before I need to descend into the airport, but that is fine. Oh, I've made a mess. Cool. Alright. So. get ourselves in a position to circle this airport. Don't star. Right, autopilot off. Just realised I'm going to need to put the propeller and the mixture back in because we are descending to make a landing as well. God, I can hear my housemate. They're watching the footy in the man cave. I can hear my housemate yelling at the TV. I don't know if it's coming through for you guys, but it's pretty pretty easy to hear for me. So off to our left-hand side somewhere, we should, on our way in here, we should pass by Tucson International. So Tucson International and KDMA, which is the military airport, but it's also the one that's got the airplane graveyard at it, are basically next door to each other. In fact, there's Tucson International right there. Try and lose a bit of extra altitude here. I realised I haven't really been descending too fast. I want to make sure we've got a good view of this airport graveyard. You get scared at graveyards, Sean? I don't think this is one of those kind of graveyards, but sure. Oh, I didn't realise the airport's at nearly 3,000 feet above sea level. Here I am descending like a madman thinking, oh, I'm at 5,000 feet. Yeah, no, there's no need to do that. Star. How big is this airport graveyard? It looks like it's quite massive. Star. Zip it. Yep. Can I let you know it after we've landed, Sean? I know it's by Loving Caliber. Just don't know the name of it. I should probably see if I can get my Streamlabs chatbot to recognize that. I know there's a way to make Streamlabs chatbot tell you what the song is if you put in ! song. I just don't know how to do it. Wow, this really is an airport graveyard, isn't it?
Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, darling. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain?
I am pulling G's in a Trinidad right now. This is incredible. That is nuts. That is so nuts. Alright, so I'm going to go up to runway 12 here and land. We're incredibly low and incredibly fast. So what I'm about to do is probably not regulation. I didn't have to do it as aggressively as I first thought. I was going to make a very, very, very tight left-hand turn. But there was no need. Whoop, that's not quite lined up with the runway, Bryce. Alright, let's get some flaps out, otherwise we're going to have a real bad time trying to get this thing down if we don't have the flaps out. Come on.
To your feet, let me show you a place where you gon' wanna move your feet until they start to bleed. DJ, take it away. Tonight is all for you and me. So baby,
Brakes on this thing are so good. I must say, they really are. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Tucson, Arizona. So what we'll do is we'll park up here at the GA ramp, and then I'll go out and I'll load up the new flight plan, and obviously you guys can do the same thing. I'll probably take this opportunity to finish my last few little bits of chicken and probably take a visit to the little pilot's room, and then we'll be loaded up and ready to go for the next leg, which takes us to Roswell in New Mexico.
I'm here with you. I think you owe it to this beautiful night to lose all your control. Do it for you. Let me show you a place where you gon' wanna move your feet until they start to bleed. DJ, take it away. Tonight is all for you and me.
So this particular one looks like a military aircraft graveyard, boneyard, whatever you want to refer to it as, which potentially stupidly on my behalf, I didn't actually think stuff like that was a thing. I thought they just threw them in with the commercial jets, but of course it's a thing. Has to be a thing. I don't know where I'm going here. I'm just going to what looks like a general aviation hangar area, and I'm going to just park. Star fuck.
Don't be afraid, just let go of your fears, 'cause you know you can do it, baby. Then I stand away. Now you know how it feels. Now you know you can do it, baby. And let the music begin. I know you feel it within. So go ahead and just spin for me.
cannot seem to get to me. I am back with a stolen identity. You know I see through anything. I'm a one-man army with a bitter sting. You give me no reasons. I'm broken to pieces. There's no one who can erase. Stay frame. You know that's why I don't behave the same. Whenever you are here, I see clear, shed a tear. Don't know if I can pretend all the way to the end. You know the truth is hard to. I've lost track of what I wanted. Ever since the party started. If there's a way for me and you, then I know just what to do. I know it doesn't matter. I'm broken and I'm shattered. There's no one who can erase. Stay frame. You know that's why I don't behave the same. Whenever you are here, I see clear, shed a tear. Don't know if I can pretend all the way to the end. You know the truth is hard to bend. You cannot seem to get to me. I am back with a stolen identity. You know I see through anything. I'm a one-man army with a bitter sting. You know that's why I don't behave the same. Whenever you are here, I declare, shed a tear. Don't know if I can pretend all the way to the end. You know the truth is hard to bend. Oh
Love is like a roller coaster, but I'm trying to hold on. I don't want it to stop. Even though we fight sometimes and it feels like a war zone, I still care about us. How do you move on when everything goes wrong? I'm trying to find a way to get you out my head. Don't know how to cope with being so broken. Girl, I can't forget about what we said. I just wanna love you a little bit more. Don't just walk away from me and close the door. Baby, pull me closer now before it's over. I just wanna love you a little bit more. Oh, I know that it's difficult dealing with emotions, but I want you to know that you'll always be on my mind.
Alright, legends, we're back. We are
I care about
fed, toileted, all the important things. Now I guess it's time to make our way out of Tucson. So we are actually taking off from Tucson International. What we did is we got our aircraft towed across because it was so close. Or no, we just took off and then landed. So the active runway, again, doesn't really matter here at Tucson. It's there is very, very little wind on the ground, 2-3 knots. So take your pick, basically. I'm gonna just head over towards Sean, is what I'm gonna do. We'll make sure it's nice and slow, just because I've just noticed that Wes has had a CTD. Don't want to leave him too far behind, although if he's flying the DC-6, he'll have no trouble in catching up, that is for sure. Right, how do I even get over towards Sean and Calling Pigeon? Oh, no, not Calling Pigeon. He's on a completely different side of the airport to Sean. I was going to say, I'm checking on the little nav map to make sure that I am heading in the right direction. On the mapping, that is. Sean's in a hangar, okay. But, to be fair to you, Sean, it looks like you might be in the right part of the airport to pick the correct runway, even though the correct runway doesn't matter so much. Yeah. Because I should, if I keep going in this direction, just come up on runway 11 left and 11 right, which technically are the active runways. Teruel, so that's that airport you were speaking about, Sean. Teruel is the airport in Spain that's got all the airplane graveyard at it. Well, I'm all over the shot here. Is this a runway here? Am I about to enter a runway? No. Cool, that's good. I'm glad. That would have been slightly awkward. Just the change of texture color of the ground markings messed with me head a little. Okay, this is how you know we're coming up on a runway. Got the big red signs that says runway ahead. Alright. I will chill here for a moment and allow all of you wonderful legends to make your way over. Once we're up in the air, we'll decide whether or not we want to go to daytime or not, because it has just gone, I think it's 5:15 in the morning here in Tucson, which means that we will be seeing sunlight very soon. So Mojave, so we've got William, we've got Calling Pigeon, we've got Steve, we've got Sean. Wes is loading back in after having a CTD. There's Sean. Don't see Brett, but that's not necessarily, because he didn't necessarily say he was joining in this flight as well. Yep, no problem, Wes. All good. I'm just going to chill here until everybody's made their way over. Yeah, Brett's out of the sim. There you go. All good. So Sean's here now at the end of the runway. I can see Steve is making his way. Yeah. All good, Brett. I kind of got that vibe because you just said before that you have a review coming out as soon as YouTube processes it. Yeah, nice save there, Brett. Nice save. Yeah, I could have easily taken that out of some context. That is for sure. Nothing like some coconut water. Especially this coconut water. It is so good. Almost as good as the coconut water I was having in Thailand. You can see Calling Pigeon's making his way over. It's a race between Steve and Calling Pigeon to see who gets here first. Somebody else is taxiing there as well, but I can't see their name tag. Whoever's just taxied in front of Steve there, I don't know if Steve can see their name tag, but I certainly can't. Oh, William Kelly's made a last-minute dash towards the runway, and he is the winner. The question is, William, do you want some chicken for dinner? Because you are the winner. I feel like chicken tonight. Whoop. Make the track IR do funny things. No lamb? I mean, I can do lamb, but it doesn't rhyme. You know, you can't be like winner lamb dinner. It's not, doesn't quite have the same vibe to it. All right, so it appears that everyone is here. So without further ado, we at least we don't need to spool up on this airport runway. We've got plenty of runway to play with here at Tucson. Oh, I mean, Wes is not here. Whoops. Okay, Wes, you're just gonna have to fly fast, mate. Sorry about that. Gear up, positive rate. That was read out the wrong way, but it'll do. Yeah, wham bam, thank you lamb. We haven't cleared the end of the runway yet, so I won't go making any turns just yet. Can I stick my head out the window and see? Is that a thing you can do? Can do it in a car. Why can't I do it in my plane? What are you talking about? Tucson looks pretty good at night. Just glad it's not a Hyundai. Go, that's bring the flaps up. Cool. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much as well for the 24 likes. Really appreciate that. Alright. Now we're going to go up to 9,500. We'll take the propeller back at this point, just so we don't burn the engine out. Oh, that's such a good view. That is such a good view. The viewpoint of all you guys taking off from Tucson. How cool does the airport graveyard look as well at this time with all the lights? You can see it there just off to the left. I should probably also update my FlyLive studio to recognize the correct ICAO codes. So about another 2.5 hours here over to Roswell, and then from Roswell it's about another 2.5 hours of flying over to Dallas. And for the majority of this flight, the minimum safe altitude is close to 9,500. There's only one small portion where it's significantly lower. So I'm just going to go for 9,500, and we might do some touch and goes along the way. Nice, looking like a nice school area or something there below us, maybe? Or a university or some sort of park or recreational facility. We need to climb a little here, otherwise there's going to be a bit of a problem. So our first waypoint in 45 nautical miles is Kochiseiko, which is a tiny little airport. And then we will be going over Lordsburg Municipal, Deming Municipal, and La Cruces International. And then we'll come up on our first point of interest for this particular leg. So I just want to obviously take the opportunity now that we are almost 3.5 hours in to just make sure that those who have joined since we last asked the question, are you okay? Is everybody okay? Everybody good? I know I'm certainly feeling good. I'm feeling energized. I'm feeling ready to tackle whatever gets thrown our way. This flight should take myself through to the 17th of September, which is 2 hours and 40 minutes away. How are my isotonic levels? I don't know. Good, I think. Don't quote me on that. I'm honestly hoping I don't have to be at like 9,000 feet to clear this mountain. What is my drink tonight?
Yeah!
Tonic and ice. Not yet. I might do that later. Sean, again with another donation. Thank you so much, Sean. Really, really appreciate that, mate. Thank you. I might go with some gin and tonic later on. Who knows? Who knows how I'm feeling? I don't want to start too early on potentially any adult beverages in case it makes me tired. Because that would not be a good thing at 3.5 hours into the stream. Hello! You've decided to stop barking at non-existent things and instead you want to be the centre of attention, hey? Hello. Careful. You don't want to get your legs stuck in between the chair, that would be not good. No, you haven't stopped barking at non-existent things? Okay, cool. Stop! I think she's finished. And I'm glad I didn't have to be at 9,500 feet to clear that mountain. Too focused on Stars barking, it would have been an interesting situation, that's for sure. Yeah, clearly, clearly, Sean. She's warming up the vocals for the karaoke as we speak. So, is everybody happy with the slight darkness? Would you like a little bit of light? I mean, you can already see on the horizon that the light is starting to change to a lighter blue, which means the sun is starting to make its way up. God, what's going on with the cockpit in the That was blinding. But yeah, let me know if you'd like daylight or if you're cool with this time. You're watching me? Oh God. Sean says 6:45. Yeah, let's see what 6:45 has to offer us. Ah, you're watching Star. That makes more sense, Brett. That makes more sense. All right, so we're gonna go for we'll go about 7 a.m. and then at some point during this flight we should be able to go to live time. And have a proper... We can have the third sunrise of the stream. How much you like the stagger wing, William? Let me... Ah, the D17, hey? Hey, Wes is in the PC12. And Glenn's here as well. Glenn is in the TNAV. G'day, Glenn. Welcome to the stream, mate. Thought you could sneak in there. Just be like, nobody can see me. Yes, we can. Yeah, right now my pilot is being positively blinded. He is the weekend, and he's being blinded by the lights or the sun in this instance. All right, let's. Now that we're at 9,000. Let's get that mixture right out. Beautiful. There we go. Now we can have some sort of normal fuel consumption for the rest of the flight. I think that's one mistake I made with the previous leg is I didn't pull enough mixture out, so we used an absolute shitload of fuel. She's sniffing the ground now and barking. This is a new level of insanity that has been reached by Star. So once we pass our first waypoint here, there appears to be a nice golf course. So hopefully we get a nice view of the golf course. I just missed your comment back up there before, Brett. We are cool watching the Just Some Aussie Star show with guest speaker Brian. I really should get that second webcam hooked up again that focuses just on Star's antics, shouldn't I? Sean, yes, you are not wrong. It should be P38, not P33. Well, that's where you're flying. Hey, Beeb, you're back, mate. Welcome back. Hope you're still doing well. Hope you're okay as well. Are you okay? You know, it's the question we're asking. If you want to jump into the sim, Beeb, at any point, let me know. The Indie Motorsports Ranch. I see. Yeah, I'm, it's nothing, I don't take it personally, Sean. I mean, I've seen her face. She's cute. I've seen my face. Don't know if I quite qualify for the same qualifications, you know? I do have some shorts of her and Bella doing stuff. I'm just umming and ahhing about whether I should upload them on the Just Some Aussie channel or whether I should upload them on my personal channel. Beef, I'm great. Thank you very much for asking. It's great to have you here in the stream, actually, mate. So what's that, no, never mind. This Indie Motorsports Ranch, this has got a racetrack connected to it. This looks like it has its own, it looks like this airport has its own racetrack. That's exactly what it has. That's insane. Land your aircraft, get in your race car, do some laps, take your aircraft, and bugger off back to home. Sean's feeling brave today. Where are you? Are you off adventuring or something, Sean? Or are you just going to try and do the full 24 hours stream? Is that why you're feeling brave? Hey, Gummy Wombat's taking off. Looked like he was losing altitude there for a second. They can do laps in the aircraft as well. Yeah, you don't really want to go around a corner too fast in the aircraft unless you want to stick your wing into the runway. Hey, Brett Pound is about to load in. They've just taken off from Papa 33. But if you want to jump, like if you're about to load in, Brett, your bet would be Kilo Lima Sierra Bravo, which is Lordsburg Municipality, which is, we're about 60 nautical miles from there, so that's about 10-15 minutes. It'll be fine, Beef? Yeah, sure. Famous last words. Oh, it'll be fine. Hold my beer. Wes says, pretty sure I can fit an AU Falcon in the DC-6. I'm pretty sure you could as well if it was a cargo DC-6. Because cargo in DC-6, right? Couldn't have got a better montage there if we tried. overflying just as Calling Pigeon is taking off. So we're off to our right-hand side. There is the Will Cox something play area. Some sort of national park or something, I'm assuming. Is Brett streaming tomorrow morning, is he? Hell yeah. I mean, not that I'm going to be watching it, obviously, but no worries, Brett. Yeah, there's really not many other options for you to jump in on between P33 and Lordsburg Municipal, which is interesting because usually there's a lot of little ranches and strips and airfields in these remote parts of the US. Are you saying that when he is... I was going to say, if Brett's streaming tomorrow, hell yeah. Your Sunday 9 a.m. Yeah, right, okay. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. It means I get to watch your stream from work again on Sunday, Brett. Yeah, Sunday to Thursdays, 9 a.m. Yeah. Alpha 33 was fun. Alpha 33 was fun? As in Alfa Romeo 33? Yeah, I'm surprised actually, Sean, that Icarus and Garwin haven't popped in yet and said g'day. Especially Garwin. That's unlike Garwin. Especially seeing as he said I had to abuse him every hour for the stream, and we're nearly 4 hours in and he hasn't turned up yet. So as soon as he comes in, I've got to abuse him 4 times. Straight up, just bang, 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 bang. Oh yeah, you have too, Brett. Yeah. You've got 1 day a week where you stream. 1 day a fortnight where you stream twice. Yeah. Yeah, make it weekly. Why not? What do you got to lose? Other than 3 hours of your time. An Alfa Romeo 33, great fun car. Absolutely, 100%. As they say, if you haven't owned an Alfa Romeo, can you really claim that you're a car enthusiast? I don't know if you can, honestly. Which means that I technically can't claim I'm a car enthusiast because I haven't yet owned an Alfa Romeo. I feel like the rules need to be different though for us in Australia because we never really got many Alfa Romeos to begin with. Whereas of course in Europe and all that, it's very, very different. Yeah, Gummy Wombat's in a PC12. He's going to have no problem catching up. Yeah, no, like, as in lose 3 hours of your day where you do other things. I don't mean that in a negative light. I just mean, like, that's all you've got to sacrifice, I guess, is a better way of putting it. Owned a classic Mini, or you own a classic Mini. Yes, there's not much between the Mini and you and the road surface, really, is there, Brett? Well, looks like Geelong's going to the 2022 AFL Grand Final. I do not see Brisbane recovering from that position they're currently in. Not trying to make any spoilers for anyone in the chat, FYI, but I do have the scores going off to the side. I mean, I know Brisbane came back last week against Melbourne in a similar scenario. Less margin was involved. But, yeah, I don't see them recovering from there. Yours is a Morris Mini Deluxe 1100cc. It's not a Cooper. If it cost too much 20 years ago, Brett, does that mean that it probably costs even more now? I can only assume that it probably does, because that's the way that car prices go, especially with desirable vehicles like Cooper S's. There goes Garmy Wombat in the PC21. He's gone past me like I'm bloody standing still. Nice stuff, Garmy. Nice stuff. Yeah, alright, so if yours is in the 30s, I don't even want to know how much they want for a Cooper S. Just chucked you a message on Discord, Calling Pigeon, if you want to, when you get an opportunity, just let me know. Beav says, my phone died. Oh no, are we having a funeral? Have you got the, you made the necessary plans? Yeah, I honestly don't know how I'm going so fast, Sean. I've got the mixture right back, I've got the propeller right back, I've got the throttle right back at like 70%, and I'm still screaming along like a bat out of hell. Except there's no meatloaf here. We are not far now, ladies and gentlemen, from the Arizona-New Mexico border.
Welcome to All Things Scottish. Our slogan is, if it's no Scottish, it's crap!
G'day, Stu. Welcome to the stream, mate. How do you know when Stu arrives? Because a crazy Scottish man starts screaming at you. Hope you're doing well, Stu, mate. Sean says, how's the project car going? I know you'll do anything for love. It hasn't really progressed any further. Right. Got that under control again. Where was I? I can't even remember what I was talking about. Something about the border between Arizona and New Mexico. Anyway, can't have been that important, can it? Oh no, I can remember what I was talking about. Yeah, so nothing much has happened with the project car, Sean, but I have organised a second-hand transmission for it. A mate of mine is currently wrecking a car where the transmission fits, so he's going to give me the transmission, not give me, obviously I'm going to pay for it. But yeah, so that's all sorted. Garwin is here. He says, good morning, evening, everyone. How is your flight going? G'day, Garwin. Welcome to the stream, mate, you old man. You're late. What's going on? Time waits for no man. Sorry, you did say I had to abuse you once per hour for the whole stream, and you haven't been here for nearly 4 hours, so I'm just getting, catching up, basically. Making sure that I'm hitting the markers that you and the prerequisites you set out. Sean says timeout from chat a bit. Sorry, not a problem, Sean. All good, mate. Fully understand. I just read your message in Discord, so you're all good. Benny Big Bucks is here. He says hello, doggo. Evening, all. G'day, Benny, mate. Welcome to the stream. Star says hello, but she's too busy barking at no one on the other side of the door. Stu is on a missile run from up high. Yeah, he is. Stu's always coming in from the top. Yeah, going well. We are going well. I guess the question that everybody needs to ask the new people who have arrived, so that's Benny and that's Garwin and that's Stu, is, are you guys okay? Genuinely. Stu's okay. That's good to know. That's good to know, Stu. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. So I reckon I might, in fact not might, I reckon I will perform a touch and go at Lordsburg Municipal. Especially seeing as just on this side of, as we're coming in on final to Lordsburg Municipal, there is the Shakespeare Ghost Town. Garwin is still on the right side of the grass, so it's a good day. I mean, I've heard of right side of the bed, but right side of the grass is a new one. I don't think it's, Benny, I don't think it's $1 per insult. I think it's $1 per hour as long as I insult him at one point throughout the hour. Sean's doing my dirty work for me, Garwin. I like to hire out people to do my dirty work for me, you know? Contracting is I think what they call it. If I'm on the wrong side of the... Are you gonna be one of those people who comes out with your gun and just be like, get off my lawn? Alright, so we're 14 nautical miles out of Lordsburg. So let's disconnect the autopilot and let's get a decent look at this ghost town, shall we? Already do, but you have no neighbours. Ooh, she's raining outside right now. I wondered what that weird noise in the background was. It's the sound of the rain on the tin roof. or the steel, or whatever the hell the roof's made from. Be interesting to see if the Shakespeare Ghost Town shows up in the sim. You would think it would. Just because it's a ghost town doesn't mean that there's not buildings and all that still there. Hang on, I just noticed that even though I filled up my tanks at the airport, it's already giving me a fuel low, and both my tanks are at 50%. So it's done that bug that the sim sometimes does, where you load out of a flight, you load back into the world map, do all your weights and fuels, and load in, and then it still only loads in with 50% fuel. I don't know if anybody else has suffered from that bug, but this is quite a regular bug for myself. But it's alright. What I'll do here at Lordsburg is put fuel in the aircraft. I know, I'm such a problem solver. Who would have thought? Lordsburg was your first stop on a cross-country drive a few years back. There you go. So, what I'm currently flying... Oh, hang on. Not quite. Hang on. Let's get this. So, over here, these rock formations, people with kids will get a laugh out of this. They are called Fraggle Rock. I am really needing to focus on what I'm doing here because I am very low. Although it doesn't look like the ghost town is showing up in the sim, unfortunately. Brett loves Fraggle Rock. Hey, I'm just pointing out what we're flying over. You can't point the finger. You can't shoot the messenger. Sorry, I had to have the microphone off for a pretty prolonged period of time there because a certain miss doesn't. Well, she just wants to play us the song of her people continuously non-stop without question. Alright, cool. Everything's back under control here. So what did I miss? I missed Brett singing Fraggle Rock. And Zach's Gaming Lab is back. G'day, Zach, mate. Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're still doing really, really well. He sent a VOD of the Emirates fleet on Discord. Oh, he's passing by and saw some A380s. It's in Anything Goes. Let's have a look-see, shall we? Sean just absolutely nailing the photography in the Discord, ladies and gentlemen. If you haven't had the pleasure of looking at that, do jump into the Discord photography section under Microsoft Flight Simulator. You are not my best friend right now, little miss. You are a shithead. You're a cute shithead, but you're still a shithead. And then Zach. Yeah, nice. There we go. So if you in Anything Goes, you'll be able to see a video of some Emirates stuff from Zach. So, Benny, to answer your question that you asked in Discord, mate, you most definitely can ask this sort of stuff on the stream. So, I'm encouraging people to donate to their charities of choice because the Flight Sim community and the channel and all that has a very global audience, and obviously picking one charity, especially if it's based in Australia, is a silly idea because then those in Europe and the US don't get to see the same effects with their money as they probably want to. So I'm encouraging people to donate directly to their organizations, and then they can let us know in the chat or the Discord if they had. However, you are more than welcome to donate to the channel and put in your message that you would like it to be passed on to a charity. Or let me know in the chat that you'd like to be passed on to a charity, or if you decide, you know, later on in the stream that you've made a few donations and you want to actually direct those towards a charity, hit me up in the Discord or whatever. You know, I'm very, very flexible like that. And the money that does get donated to the channel is not going to get spent before the end of the stream. In fact, it's probably not going to get spent for probably till next week on various add-ons and stuff for the sim and, you know, things to improve the channel even further, stuff for cooking on the fly. So you've got time to make those sorts of calls is what I'm saying. Anyway, that was the long drawn out explanation in response to your message. Correct, exactly, exactly, Wes. Always look on the bright side of life. There you go. There's a song to get stuck in your head that's something different. Yeah. So last year when I did this, Benny, we raised money. But the thing is, it all sort of ended up going to Australian charities except for a few. So I would rather leave it this way so that everybody gets a fair cut, if that makes sense. How many people whistled along? That's the way going, that is the way. Yeah, don't you worry, Wes. It's the charitable part of the year now, because you've got Mental Health Month in September, you've got Breast Cancer Awareness Month in October, you've got Male Prostate Cancer Awareness Month and Male Mental Health Month in November, you've got Christmas in December. I'd have to double check January and February, and then you have Endometriosis Month in March. So basically the next 6 months is just charity, 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 and you best believe there is going to be marathon and awareness streams for each and every single one of those months. Flying frog. You watch if I don't sing. That's fair, that's fair. Absolutely fair. How you going, mate? Welcome to the stream. I guess you could say if I was to sing, it would I would be knee deep in shit. I get the feeling I'm probably going to be knee deep in shit for that joke. Garwin appears to be in pain, probably because he just had to witness that terrible pun. And it's... Jeez, Garwin, you've been here 15 minutes. I've been barely able to roast you, and now you're going again for another hour. Basically, at this point, it's going to have to be like three versions of verbal abuse per hour to make up for it. All good, Garwin. All good, mate. See you in an hour or so. Flying Frog says, where is the chill session, boys? As in like a Discord or something? You need to recover from that pun. Pull yourself together, Garwin. God. I mean, yeah, you just jump in the Discord, either my Discord or Wes's Discord or whatever, guys. If you wanna have a chill session, feel free. I might even jump into the Discord chill session at a later point. Who knows? Garwin needs to recover from that pun. Oh, you just jumped out. Yeah, well, what ifs, guys? I'm easy. So Brett says, or Brett Pound, should I say, says, nav panel not updating and little nav map not moving either. Think I might pull up stumps. Yeah, that's not normal in any way, shape or form there, mate. That's weird. If you need to pull up stumps though, I fully understand. It is starting to get, oh actually it's not too bad because it's a Friday night. I was going to say it's starting to get late for the Australians, but it's a Friday night, so it's not too bad. Careful, Mr. Flying Frog. You can call me Clive Peter. That's because I'm easy. You have to change your name? Yeah, it's too many Bretts. And the problem is you've got the same initials as Brett plays as well. It's BP and BP. You have a big farm day tomorrow. Pumpkin time, hey? Is that because Halloween's coming up soon, or you just like pumpkin? I don't know, I feel like it's a fair question. I can call you Sir. Sir plays. If I say Sir plays a lot, does that mean we have a surplus? A surplus? Sorry. Garwin's going to need to visit a psychiatric ward after the last 2 minutes of puns. Oh, you'll turn into a pumpkin. It's bedtime. King Brett plays. I don't know, Garwin is king. Remember? Hail to the king, baby. Has Shane just uploaded something to YouTube? All I got is a thing that says, "We revealed." What did you reveal, Shane? What did you reveal? Ah, he revealed why Sim Update 10 is delayed. Interesting. Very interesting. No worries, Brett. All good, mate. See you in 8 hours' time. Brett plays as King of Mods, baby. All right, Star. All right, I'll let you out. I'll let you out. Alright, I'm back. As you can see, I was filled, well, my room was filled with 3 doggos then. Bella, Star, and Indy. They're all hanging out and playing, although all you can hear is Star bark, 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 bark. Some random yobbo donated $2.13. Some random yobbo. Cheers. How the fuck are you, mate? Because you're some random yobbo. Thank you very much for the donation there, mate. Really, really appreciate that. And welcome to the stream, if you haven't already been welcomed. And I just realised I'm flying over Deming Municipal, which I was actually going to do a touch and go at. Never mind.
Yeah!
I'll do one at La Cruces. Hey, Flying Frog with a donation. Thank you very, very, very much, Sean. Really, really appreciate that. Thank you. And to answer your question, yes, mate, I absolutely am okay. And I'm really, really glad to hear that you are as well. I swear, my dog, I don't know what to do about her barking, honestly. Ah, Wes is the one doing a test for Froggo. Froggo? Frog. The flying frog? I don't know. There you go, Wes, you are some random yellow. Oh, yeah. Either way, appreciate the donations, guys. Really, really do. Make sure that you do let me know sometime before sort of the middle of the week whether you want the donations to stick with the channel, whether you want to pass them on to a charity of your choice, etc. I don't mind either way. I just appreciate the generosity from everyone and everyone being here and enjoying the stream. Bloody Hellstar. She is relentless. Absolutely relentless. Excuse me for a sec. Alright. I've got both Star and Bella in here, and Indy is with Jugsy in the man cave area, watching the footy with the boys. So, hopefully, that keeps Star under control. But Star with Indy, you would think that Star has never seen another dog before. Even though she's literally best friends with Bella and lives with her. So coming up on our right hand side here we have the Solo Ranch. Feeling a bit saucy. I'm riding solo. William Kelly says, I am signing off. Have a great rest of the stream, part 1. I'll jump in on part 2 and part 3, hopefully. Not a problem with it. All good. Understand, mate. You have a good one, alright? Look after yourself, etc. And yeah, hopefully we'll see you when you pop back in. What are you sniffing, Belle? Bella? What are you sniffing? Hey? Sean was listening to Ewoke Celebration and Finale. I don't even know what that is, but it sounds cool as shit. I would invite you up, Belle, but you're a little big. Star, you can share. I'm able to give both of you pats and loving, alright? You don't need to fight Belle off. Bloody territorial bitch that she is. Yeah, Star Wars, exactly, the Ewok. Oh, is that what it is, Sean? My bad. My bad. So what are we? We're 20 nautical miles from La Cruces. La Cruces? La Crusade? Anyone know which one it is? Queue to see the Queen is at capacity, so they've stopped it. It's alright, I can give you some Queen if you'd like, Sean. Mama just killed a man, put a gun against his head. Pulled my trigger, now he's dead. Mama. I'm a what? I'm a CC, so I'll butcher it every time. What's a C? Other than closed caption, what's a CC? I don't think I'm a closed caption, but great sounds, Freddy, you're doing well. Honestly, I didn't think it was that good. At least it didn't sound that good to me. Are they renaming themselves King now? Yeah. Just Adam Lambert will now be known as the King. That was number 10 for Beyond Blue. I've obviously missed something here, Flying Frog. Both of you chill out. Oh, right, okay, cool. Yeah, not a problem, Sean. Not a problem at all. Can absolutely organise that for you. Yeah, sorry. Took me a moment to click in. Sean, Mr. Dale took me places with his Queen reference. Yeah, I'm a bit slow in my old age. That's exactly right, Wes. Nothing for you to be sorry about, Mr. Dale. That is for sure. It's funny, because I don't know if we do in Australia anymore, but we used to have an air conditioning company called Dale Air. And the way I say Dale reminds me exactly of that ad. Dale! Nah, you're all good. You're all good, Mr. Frog. All good. You know what? I'm not going to touch and go at La Crusade as I originally planned. I'll do it at El Paso instead, because I want to. Because we're only 30 nautical miles from La Crusade to our point of interest. La Crucis. Oh, is it La Crucis? As a chef, I must know the Mushroom song by Queen. I don't. I honestly, I don't. I know a lot of songs by Queen, but I don't know the Mushroom song. There's not much room left in my brain for song lyrics, you know? But I am a bit of a fun guy, so... Well, we should pass El Paso. I think it's actually El Paso, isn't it? El Paso? El Paso? Not El Paso? Yeah, we are the champignons. No time for losers. Hey, Sean, I guess you could say it's a kind of magic. It's a kind of magic. El Paso salsa dip. That joke was corny. Flying Frog. Bit of a chip off the old block, you know. Can you two stop making out? God. Don't lose my head. You'll live forever. Who wants to live forever though, Sean? Who wants to live forever? They also did a pastry song. Another one bites the crust. You want a pizza, mate? Sorry, that was incredibly cheesy. Four hours in, I'm already singing. Yeah, the difference is whereas the singing is nice and mild and it's controlled and it's not too extreme, and I'm only keeping it at a few lines of the song, and I'm actually trying to keep it relatively in tune. Whereas in another 15 hours, there will be none of that. It'll just be belting out whatever comes up in chat. There'll be no tone, no melody, nothing. So our point of interest is Sunland Park. I will not do Barbie Girl, Wes. That is your job. That is your song. So La Crucis is a White Sands test facility in the White Sands Missile Range. Interesting. So Sunland Park is a racetrack casino. What the hell is a racetrack casino? I mean, other than what it says, clearly, but I didn't even know that was a thing. I guess this is a fitting time to say, only in America. I'm not, guys, I'm looking at Discord, bloody hell. Racetrack casino. Horse racing, no less. It's not even like a car racetrack and casino. It is a racetrack casino. Sorry, just mind-blowing that things like that even exist. So we're heading back towards the Mexican and US border again. So El Paso is right on the border with Ciudad Juarez. I promise you it was Discord, Sean. Or Mr. Frog, should I say. I am just looking at Mr. Dale's photography. I mean, I understand it started as a racing track, Mr. Pigeon, but it boggles my mind that they've turned a racetrack into a casino. It's not even like we're in Vegas or anything. Salsa dip nudies, okay? I mean, usually a nudie is a like flavored juice mix. I don't think they're going to release a salsa dip flavor anytime soon, Mr. Frog, but maybe they will. Maybe they will. I have the microphone in the right position. Yeah, I mean, you should know as well, Mr. Frog. You've always got to try different positions. Find the one that suits. That's the most comfortable for all members. A nudie is a run down the street in your birthday suit. That's also very true. It is. Do I live at 42 Wallaby Way, Sydney? I certainly do, Wes. How did you know? Speaking of which, Wes, I forgot to sing happy birthday to you on stream last night. You've just reminded me by mentioning birthday suit. So, if everybody would like to join in with me, we'll throw this together. And a 1, and a 2, and a 3, and a 4, and a happy birthday, Mr. Wes. Happy birthday to Wes. Happy birthday, dear Wesley. Happy birthday to you. Hip hip. Right. Hip hip. Right. Hip hip. Right. Why are you slightly aroused? I don't know, Wes. I honestly don't know. Yeah, exactly. Save me, Jeebus. The singing will increase in frequency as I get more tired. It will, but you know, it'll decrease in quality significantly. I don't know if it'll increase. It'll not that the quality is exactly high right now, but yeah. It will get worse, is what I'm getting at. The dress won't suit me. Well, good. It's a good thing that I don't tend to wear dresses then, isn't it, Falling Pigeon? I will have a look at live time, Mr. Oh yes, Mr. Dale. You are on to something. Flying Frog's already breaking out the whiskey. Probably a little too early for me to do that Flying Frog. I guess you could say it's a little bit whiskey. Get the rum. Rum, 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 rum. Yeah, I won't break into Cat Empire yet on stream. That might get a little too OTT. Bloody hell. Flying Frog wants whiskey, Wes wants rum, Stu wants gin. I just want coconut water. Which part do you not believe I said, Flying Frog? And then you're going to have to understand that I will say many, many things that will blow your mind. And that if you haven't figured that out yet, yeah. Where you been, boy? Where you been? Yeah, no, actually, I probably couldn't. You've probably seen it all watching my streams, Flying Frog. You've probably seen it all. I've never been able to get it to work either on my phone, Lizard Man. I don't know how people do get it to work. I find it only works on PC. Bacardi Carta Blanca. Got the t-shirt as well. Geez, I haven't even released the t-shirts to the public yet, Flying Frog. Did you, how'd you manage to get your hands on that? I'm informed tonight. Yeah, I'll tell you who's not informed though, Wes, the Brisbane Football Club. This is probably going to be one of the more extreme touch and goes because you can see how much altitude I've got to lose here. Sorry, I had to turn the microphone off again because guess what? Star decided that she was the most important thing right now. Again, what a surprise. She's not wrong. Star, for the love of God. Oh, you stole it, Flying Frog. Okay, that makes more sense. The Bombers are not in the finals, Wes, so it doesn't matter. Not a problem at all, Stu. All good, mate. You have a good one, yeah? Look after yourself. Make sure that you do stay okay. And yeah, take care. Riz Vegas, eh? It's been a while since I've heard somebody refer to it as Briz Vegas. I guess you could say you took a gamble on that one. Let's pull the landing gear out at like 160 knots. That's not going to cause any problems at all. We are in Texas, Wes. We are doing a touch and go here at El Paso, and then just over the border there is Ciudad Juarez in Mexico. Flying Frog says he's old. I mean, yeah, and I don't understand why that's a problem. Or maybe it's not a problem. Maybe you're just making a statement. You've been around a little while? Still not quite understanding what the problem is though there, Mr. Frog. Means you're experienced and knowledgeable. Hey, Lizard Man's in. He's in his slippy fist. He's either Mr. Slippy Fist or he's Mrs. Lippy Fist. That's exactly right. What I was getting at, Frog, is what Sean just said. What Sean just said to Sean. You're a very experienced man in things. Jeez, how good does how doug does El Peso look in the morning? Let's do the word good but backwards. True, Flying Frog. I guess that is technically conquering them, though, in some way, shape, or form, isn't it? Technically, like very much on a technicality side of things. Alright, so we're 55 nautical miles from an airport that's called 52 nautical miles. So that's interesting. And then I believe we are onwards to Roswell after that. Is Roswell? Don't know. Better ask her. Well, one thing I can be sure of, though, is in this stream we're going to be enjoying our third sunrise of the stream. You would think this Trinidad is powered by a few jet engines to be enjoying our third sunrise of the flight, but no. Smooth criminal Bryce style. It is Roswell. Whereas all responses must be in English. I'm sure there's a reason, Frog, even if you can't remember it. You don't make a decision like that based on no reason, you know? And that's, there's no need to be sorry for that bummer topic. This is all about the are you okay, you know? It is a safe place for you to, you know, vent about stuff like that. Yeah, I want whatever Wes is drinking as well, Sean. Annie, are you okay? So, Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? Change it to Roswell. Roswell, are you okay? So, Roswell, are you okay? Are you okay, Roswell? Wes is doing coke. Oh, he's not drinking. He's farewelling the Queen on the $5 note. It certainly does, Sean. It certainly does. You know what, Mr. Frog? Doesn't matter if you're 60 years old and you think you would be over it by now. Clearly it was, whatever was done was not pleasant, not enjoyable, and left a long-lasting effect on you. So, as far as I'm concerned, you don't have to forgive or forget, you know? You're sniffing the granny's fiver. I mean, where's what you do in your personal time is none of our business. Viagara. Sofia Viagara? I think is her name. Oh no, that's Sofia Vergara. Never mind. I was close. Whereas I'm pretty sure your keyboard's broken. Question for you two. Can you chill? Like, can you just lay there and chill? Genuine. Can you? No, is the answer. Well, it was worth asking the question. One-handed typing and not looking. Well, I mean, that seems a bit weird. Also, one-handed typing, what's the other hand doing? In fact, don't tell us, please. But never mind, forget that I asked that question. This song just makes me want to get up and start a mosh pit. Yeah, I mean, look, that's probably got a lot to do with it, Frog, Mr. Frog. The flying frog, should I say. Wow, I must say, both Seans are incredibly knowledgeable and philosophical gentlemen. But Mr. Dale is also very, very correct. Steve, over in the PC21, you're so quick. I swear that thing has a few NOS bottles tucked in the back or something. pretty decent power, if you ask me, Glenn. And there you go, sort. See, Flying Frog, you've managed to make, you've already managed to make the changes. You know, you are the better person, is what I'm trying to say. So, ladies and gentlemen, after we do Roswell to Dallas, what are you guys feeling? You want a bit more world tour? Do you want to venture to another part of the world? You know, do we want to go to the Nile River? Do we want to head to Australia for the East-West bit? We want to do some Route 66. There's a new series that I'm was planning on releasing in the coming days, but I'm happy to do, and that is float planes on the Mekong Delta. I don't have any series for New Zealand. I don't have any series for New Zealand planned. Sorry. I mean, I can come up with something, but it's going to be very, very rushed. Okay, I don't think the question was obviously understood. Which of the channel's series would we like to go on after Dallas? Would we like to stick with the world tour, or one of the others? Sorry, that's my bad. But I can throw something together for New Zealand, but yeah, it just won't be very put together. Sorry, the way I worded that question was very, very terrible. Dude. Nice, Sean. Nice. Hey, I'm happy to do any of the series that are currently running on the channel. And the float plans on the Mekong as well. I do want to do something for New Zealand, but it requires me to have a glider, and I don't have a glider right now. And Mr. Flying Frog, Shawndale is 100% correct. I mean, we can do a bit of everything if you want, ladies and gentlemen. I'm very, very flexible. Oh, I've got the free discus glider. Glider? I've got the free discus glider. All right, here's something. If at some point before the end of the 24-hour stream, we will do some gliding in New Zealand. How does that sound? Even if it's only for half an hour or so. Just means I can set up a really, really quick gliding flight plan that I can throw in the Discord. And then we can go gliding for 30, 40 minutes at some point. In fact, I am happy to make that the next option. What about an airliner from Australia to New Zealand? I mean, you could. Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to do, Garwin. That's exactly what I was going to do. So if we go do some gliding in New Zealand, And then we do an Australian east to west. Then we do float planes on the Mekong, and then we can come back to the World Adventure. How does that sound to everyone? Just because we do need to come back to the World Adventure for the cooking on the fly. And also because Calling Pigeon has done enough flight plans for us to do 24 hours in the World Tour. There's no need for you to knock up anything, Wes. I've already got a East to West Australia series going on the channel. I've already got the flight plans. All under control, Mr. Wes. Garwin, you're more than welcome, mate, if you've got the sim open, to knock up a gliding flight plan out of Mount Cook. Just something that's like 30-40 minutes of gliding, but where the destination airport is slightly different from the departure, if we can manage to achieve that. Also, welcome back, Garwin. You two, for God's sake. It'll be interesting because this will be my first time flying the glider, so it's going to go really, really well or not so good. I'm surrounded by doggos, and I'm loving it. Yeah, well, that is true, Flying Frog. There is no better time to learn how to glide than when I'm surrounded by people who have spent some decent amount of time gliding within the sim. That is very true. Sean, what do you call a paper plane that can't fly? Stationary! That's actually really good, Sean. Well, Geelong certainly made a statement going into the grand final, that is for sure. Glenn says his one attempt at gliding was a winch launch and he got a cable break. Not ideal. Not ideal. An F-14B tow plane. Yes, because what I want from my tow plane is when I say to the tow plane pilot, hit it, give it 100% throttle. What I love so much is to just be have my tow plane torn to shreds. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are now 5 hours in, which means that we have 19 hours to go. I'm feeling good. I mean, it helps that I've only been awake for 9 hours, but 8 hours actually, but I'm feeling good. I know it's probably in the next hour or two, most of the Australians are going to be like, screw this, it's time for bed. And that's fair. I don't hold any animosity towards that. Yes, very true, Glenn. I really hope that there was no such thing as an F-111 tow plane whilst doing a fuel dump. That would be, be known as the charcoal grill. Well, yes, so Garmy, a few people have sort of discovered over the last couple of days that I may in fact not actually be human. Vruden says, what's all this then? What's all what, Vruden? What are you talking about? Yeah, nothing to see here. Move along. Exactly. Wes has been awake for 18 hours. Wes, if you managed to make it all the way through this 24 hours, I feel like you'd need some sort of award. Roger Wilco, Vector Victor, etc, etc. How you going, Vruden, mate? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well, and I guess the big question is, are you okay, mate? Are you all good? Is there anything you need to chat about? All I can hear is okay, that's definitely a maneuver there, Lizard Man. Definitely a maneuver. Not one I'm sure I would be so confident completing at such low altitude. But anyway, each to their own. Each to their own. Maybe I could get your wife to give you the grocery list she's been talking about for 3 days. I mean, Vruden, if she's been talking about the grocery list for 3 days, have you been writing down what she's been talking about? So that you can have the grocery list and then do the shopping for her and be like, surprise! Oh, Sean, you've been awake for 48 hours. Yeah, we did already establish, though, that you are a mad, crazy gentleman, so not really a huge surprise. Ah, she won't tell you what's on the grocery list. That, I guess she's waiting for you to telepathically absorb it or something. I don't know. Practice, stop making the same mistakes? No. I like making mistakes. Right. Sorry. Those two were just getting so rowdy that they were starting to growl and bite and bark at each other. So, got to put an end to it before somebody gets hurt. What is the classified aircraft? Or you can't tell me because it's classified. It's amazing to think that the last time we did one of these marathon streams, which was only 18 hours by the way, it sounds small in comparison, that we were just starting South America, having only just finished in the Caribbean, and now here we are in the United States. I mean, it's a lot slower progress than one may have first thought, but it's still pretty amazing when you think about it. Obviously the classified aircraft is classified and Lizard Man can't tell me what it is. That's fair. That's fair. That's good, Sean. Landing speed at like 12,000 feet. I'm surprised you haven't fallen out of the sky yet. There's only 3 things on the list and she still won't tell you what they are. Yeah, okay, that does seem incredibly weird, Rudin. Are you wanting to jump in and fly? Because I was going to say, if you are, there's no point you joining this leg, as we are 40 nautical miles out of Roswell. However, we are then going to be going from Roswell to Dallas. Yeah, I was going to say, Benny, it does sound like a bit of a test, doesn't it? Wes says, take me down to Roswell City where the grass is green and the girls are pretty. And the aliens supposedly exist as well. Because isn't this the where the UFO supposedly crashed or something? You need to go to the store, you'll jump in a bit later? Not a problem, Gruden. All good, mate. It's, I must say, after 5 hours of my PC absolutely cranking the sim, it is getting a little toasty in this room. Alright, so the active runway here at Roswell, I believe, is actually the other side. So runway 21. Area 51. Is Area 51 out near Roswell? That probably makes me sound like the most uneducated person in the world. But honestly, I wasn't one of the people planning on going to Area 51 to abduct an alien of my own. Area 51 is part of O. Edwards Air Force Base, so I'm assuming that's not here in Roswell in New Mexico. Jeez, I was just looking at little nav map there, Calling Pigeon. You are screaming along, mate. Nearly 300 knots ground speed. Oh, the classified aircraft is an F-22. Okay. So why does it show up as classified then? I thought it showed up as F-22. Or do you have the option? Because if you do, that's pretty mad, I must say. Oh, I didn't realize there was two versions, Sean. Yeah, no, I know there's a decent tailwind, Calling Pigeon, but I just happened to look over and went, whew, god damn, boy. Breaking some, I was going to say land speed records, but that's not right. Because you're not in the, you're not in the land. No, glad you're not in the land. I can tell now that I've been sitting for a little bit of time, because even though I'm not tired, I'm starting to yawn, and that's a dead giveaway that I've been sitting. So once we do land here at Roswell, before we obviously we'll do like we did last time. I'll load in a new flight plan to go to Dallas. I'll load in, start up, put us in the intermission sequence, and then I'll go, top up my water, visit the pilot's room, do a few stretches, get the blood flow going again. And then we will make our way to Dallas. Sean, my fuel is all good. My fuel is all under control. It's the Top Mach Studios F-22A premium version. Is that that's the F-22 that everybody is like raving about, yeah? And more to the point, is there a freeway F-22? Maybe Sean, maybe he's flying a stealth version or something. But if you know where to look, you can change the name so it comes up as classified. Right. Okay, so you can... What you're telling me, Lizard Man, is you can... classify your aircraft, give it a classification, Check the classification information closer to the release date. I don't think that qualifies for aircraft somehow. Calling Pigeon, I'm assuming you are going runway 21 like the rest of us, or are you just going to go straight in with the tailwind and hope for the best? Shane dropped the F-bomb during his straight. Did he really? I must have missed that, Vruden. That's hilarious. Yeah, you're going runway 21. Cool. Just figured I'd check. Because usually by now, Calling Pigeon, I would usually see you running off of the flight plan. That's the only reason I ask. Alright, let's trap IR ourselves. Not ourselves. Take the, before I take the autopilot off, I'll sort out the propeller and the mixture. Oh, okay. I didn't realise that, Sean. I didn't realise he'd done both. I thought he only did the payware review. I must have missed the Top Muck Studios one. Actually, whilst I'm out in the flight planning area, I might quickly throw together that flight plan for a glider in New Zealand once we arrive into Dallas. Brett Plays says, I am off now. Enjoy your night and remember to smile. Brett, no worries, mate. Have a good one. You look after yourself, yeah? And I will see you when I'm looking at you. Sometime, probably tomorrow morning, when I will have been... I'll still be sitting here, I promise. Promise. I'll still be here. Brett is the Blue Skies man? Why is Brett the Blue Skies man? Because he likes to fly in blue skies, or... Sorry guys, obviously because I am hand flying with the Track IR, I am trying to avoid looking over at the chat too much, because otherwise it's just going to be like... and it'll make you all sick. You're not awake yet, Vruden? Why not? It's not good enough, mate. It's, what's the time there? Like... well, actually, it's probably early in the morning. Never mind. It's probably like 9 a.m. or something, yeah?
I'm somewhere in the middle. Try to
9 9. There we go. See? I got some idea of time zones now, I think. That I'm gonna pretend that wasn't a wild guess.
'Cause it's the way it goes, and I will never know why you let me go. Look to the left, look to the right, nothing can stop me in the night, like I'm leaving all the bad stuff and trying to remain so strong. I know it's good if I'm alone. I got it.
That's a decent time as well. That's a decent time, Sean, to be 5.5 hours in and it's only 2:25 p.m. That's pretty good. I promise you, one day I will stop punching my microphone and giving you guys all sorts of ASMR sound effects.
Remember I was laughing in all the photos that you took, but now it looks like acting, like we were fiction in a book. 'Cause it's the way it goes, and I will never know.
Yesterday, Vruden got to learn how to replace window screens. When you say window screens, I'm assuming you mean automotive, Vruden.
And trying to remain so strong. I know it's good if I'm alone. I got it. I gotta go, go, go. Running to better times. Go, go, go. From my emotions, I'll go, go, go. Running to better times. 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 I look to the left, look to the right. Nothing can stop me. Nothing can stop me in the night. Look to the left, look to the right. Nothing can stop me in the night. Like I'm leaving all the bad stuff. Go, go, go. Running to better times. Go, go, go.
Is anyone else excited about a new Godzilla TV series? I'll be completely honest with you, Garwin, Vruden, same person. Not really. Not really. Not really excited. It doesn't tickle my funny bone. The city of Roswell down below us. It's actually not very big, is it? It's well known, but it's not a very big place. You liked Godzilla meets Bambi. That just doesn't even sound normal, Glenn. What the hell is Godzilla meets Bambi? All I could say is, oh dear. Yeah. I'm starting to see that now, Garwin. But of course, being a person from overseas, Roswell is well known. And because it's well known and it's somewhere overseas, you just assume that it is either a tourist area or it is massive. Yeah, there's a lot of crop circles here. And there was a lot of crops earlier on in Mexico. Mexico? No. Where was it? Where it was all? Oh, the Imperial Valley. Oh, that's the gear up. That's not what I wanted to do. Gear down. G'day, Oscar, mate. Sorry, focusing on landing right now. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're going well. Spoiler alert, Bambi kicks Godzilla's ass. Yeah, I'm sure. So I guess it's a different way of harvesting venison, that's for sure. Yep, pretty happy with that for a landing. Garwin says, how did I get here? Through the process of birth. Any other questions? I see what you're saying now, Garwin. Fair enough. You give that landing a 6, Vernon? Bloody hell, you're harsh. For a minute I thought you were giving your wife a 6, and I was like, wow, okay, don't tell her. That's a bit rough. But I guess, yeah, she obviously wants you to beg for the shopping list, Vernon. So get on your hands and knees and grovel. Here comes Mr. Sean Dale. He's coming round. He's coming round the corner for a landing at Roswell. Yeah. There we go. We are on the grounds. Here, so ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Waswell. Welcome to Waswell. Alright, so as I said, I'm gonna load up the new flight plan and then start her up, top up the various drinks and bits and pieces, and I'll be back in like 10 minutes or so, ready for the next flight.
You take my love for granted. Say a bunch of stuff you never mean, yeah. I think I need a minute to figure out my limits. You cross them more than once, yeah. You take my love for granted. We keep on talking from body to body, yeah. Getting closer to just being us. bitter truth to face, not that innocent. We know what we did. I'm a sucker for your love, even though it's kinda toxic, babe. You know I feel it when we touch, that your love is from a different place. It's toxic, babe. Oh, it's toxic, babe. Yeah, yeah. It's toxic, babe.
Feeling in my bones, I can feel it in my veins. Hands in the sky, I can feel the winds of change. You live and you learn, and I hope I've seen enough to make something right and make up for what I've lost. I was down, but things are looking up. I wanna get high on you, caught by surprise by you. Want you to make my heart feel as much as I know it should. I wanna get high on you, caught by surprise by you. Want you to make my heart feel as much as I know it should. Things turn around, didn't ever think they could. I'm done with the bad, I need a little bit of good. Settle in the world, like everything is new. Stepped on a path that led me straight to you. I was down, but things are looking up. I wanna get high on you, caught by surprise by you. Want you to make my heart feel as much as I know it should. I wanna get high on you, caught by surprise by you. Want you to make my heart feel as much as I know it should.
Alright, we're back. That was about 12 minutes, my apologies. My housemate and all that came back home. So I had to just get the doggos under control, which took about 2 minutes. Alright, so we are back, flight number 3. And it'll be probably the last flight of this stream, and then we'll start the next stream with the next flight, I reckon. Because this is about 2.5 hours of flying, and we've got about 2 hours and 15 minutes until 8 hours comes up. So, yeah, as Mr. Slippy Fist goes and does full vertical straight off the runway. Bloody hell. Alright, so I just need to make sure that the Fly Live studio is set up before we leave this time. And I also actually need to ask a very important question of someone. Yes, correct, Sean. This is the last flight plan that everyone should have, because I wanted to ask the question that I asked before about do people want to go to different series of flight plans for a little bit. So I sort of said to Calling Pigeon, let's not drop all the flight plans in there just yet until we figure out what we want to do. So probably end up making part 2 a bit of everything, and then for part 3 we'll probably come back to the World Adventure. Hey, Swift Bunny is here. He fell asleep at 5:30 after he got home from TAFE. Ooh, yeah, that's early. And now he can't sleep, so he joined my stream. Swift Bunny, mate, welcome, welcome, welcome. We are about to start the Roswell to Dallas leg. You'll be able to find the link to the flight plan in the Discord. Or if you !flight plan, and that will give you the link that you need. Right, I need to make sure that I have the correct flight plan up in Little Navmap as well, otherwise I'm not going to be able to get very far. Well, I am, but I'm not going to know where I'm going is more what I mean. Right, so destination is KDFW. So, beautiful. So, Roswell to Dallas. And it's funny because the bloke who just came back from the pub with my housemate's name is Dallas. It's a sign. It's a sign. Now, Lizard Man, I was not having a nap. I have to, as you see, I'm continuously keeping myself hydrated to stay as alert as possible during this stream. So the downside from that is I have to empty that. Wash the face, do some stretches. I did some star jumps, boiled myself the kettle so I can make myself some more green tea, all those things. Oh, and touch up the makeup. Yeah, of course. Touch up the makeup. Exactly right. I don't personally like to take 10-15 minute breaks during streams, but when you're streaming for 24 hours, you really don't have much choice. It's the only way to survive. Alright. Did I enter everything I needed to enter? Yes, I have. Cool. Okay. Let's, we got 4 knots of wind, so the wind has completely died down again since we arrived here at Roswell. So without further ado, I'm going to put the fashion accessory on again. Oh, I remember what I haven't done. I was like, there's something missing. There's something I've forgotten to do. Yes. To change the flight plan within the chatbot so that everybody knows what's going on. That's what I've forgotten to do. Alright, so we'll enter that into the chat so that everyone knows what the MSA is, etc. Perfect. Okay. Alright. Parking brake is off. Good. All right, let's taxi forwards here. Hope everyone is enjoying themselves so far, especially those who have been here from the beginning. Oh, that reminds me. Once I'm up in the air, I need to just check something in Discord. So it's a very interesting GA ramp there, I must say. A very interesting GA ramp. Because of the lack of wind, I'm just going to go off of the runway right here. I'm not here to fuck spiders, in case you're wondering why that was basically off the taxiway and straight up.
Before you make up your mind that I know where to find, I'm standing right here. I know that I told you we're over. I swear that I'm sober. Just listen, I miss you. And I know that I said all these things, but now when you're with her, I can see that you miss me. Would you stay till the morning light? Or would you follow me? Or would you let it be? If I leave tonight, we could do this right. We'll find the remedy. Or would you stay with me now till the morning light? Till the morning light. Till the morning light. Till the morning light. Yeah.
The special guest in the background was my housemate. He came to deliver Star. She had made her way out into the man cave somehow, probably through the backyard. Isn't that right, Star? What a view as we loop around past the airport and can see everyone departing here from Roswell. So a nice low minimum safe altitude on this one, 5,500 feet, which is nice. That's a nice low altitude for this flight. Well, oh yes, I said something about the Discord, didn't I? Yes. Oh yeah, so there you go. Roswell only has 48,000 people. Definitely a small place. So our first point of interest will be Lubbock in Texas, which is the largest contiguous cotton... Contiguous? I think that's meant to say continuous. Cotton growing region in the world, and is heavily dependent on water from the Ogallala Aquifer for irrigation. Lubbock is home to Texas Tech University, which is the 6th largest college by enrollment in Texas. A fairly decent one. Sean's just absolutely nailing the photography in the Discord as well, I must say. Yeah, the GA parking I was on is very, very dodgy. But, I mean, I guess it comes down to the fact that Roswell has only got 48,000 people there, which means that the airport is probably not designed in the same way that some of the other bigger ones that we were at are. Which means that, the parking is obviously not, you know, so that, like, there's not so much. What I'm trying to say is there's not that much parking available for GA, for God's sake. Get it out, brain. Get it out. Spit it out, boy. There we go. Yes, you're very, very true there, Sean. You're very, very correct, rather. Microsoft Flight Simulator does do sunrise and sunset very well. However, we've now done 3 sunrises, so in another 12 hours' time, we can do 3 sunsets if you'd like. Sunset over the Alps with some clouds is stunning. It most certainly is, Bruden. Have you been to Home Depot yet? Have you done the shopping list yet? Or is your wife still working out? I might need to turn the ceiling fan on here, guys. It is getting hot. I just put my hand under the desk near the where the fan exhausts the heat out of the PC. Damn, that's warm. She stopped working out to send the list, but you're drinking a beer now. The ultimate excuse, Vruden, the ultimate excuse. Hey, Black Bear's back. G'day, mate. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're going well. Hope you're okay. You know, that's the question we are asking, is are you okay? And it's a genuine question as well. It's awesome to have you back, mate. Did YouTube just do a weird thing with my stream, or am I just having a meltdown? I couldn't remember for a moment if I'd already played with the propeller and the mixture and all that. Don't worry about me. The back of Wes's PC is around 31. I'm going to say mine's probably around the same, Wes. And after 6 hours of that blowing into the room, the temperature of the room increases. No shit. Last night when you were flying with Shane Vruden, he had the fan in the room blowing the wrong way. And the PC was roasting him. Really? So the PC was just like, Vruden, you man. You man. That's my best roast. Vruden, you man. I'm not even going to try and continue that sentence because it was just so shit. Sean, I'm going to just forget that happened. Sean says, why do glasses always mark? Well, when you cry, you try and clean with cloth, but it never hose. Well, I hope my glasses don't hove. Any tricks on cleaning glasses? Yeah, hot water. Like from the kettle. Sounds insane, I know, but you get the hot water from the kettle and then you take your cloth and you dab it in the hot water a bit and then you use just like a dry one to dry them off. But then, I mean, that's coming from it's coming from a chef who's had to come up with ways to clean his glasses in the middle of a busy service, you know? So, it's probably not good for the lenses. Yeah, no worries, Black Bear. All good, mate. All good. Yeah, I know. Great Roast. I should have a show on the internet. Yeah, called Great Roasts or something. Except instead of me trying to roast people, it's just me cooking roasts. Brett's F6F just landed on YouTube. What's an F6F? Yeah, microfiber. So when I was saying cloths, Vruden, with the hot water, I meant microfiber ones. It's coming from someone that's going blind. Really, Vruden? I wasn't aware of that. Sean. You're not meant to dip your hand in it. Oh, Hellcat. Okay, so the F6F is the Hellcat. Vruden, what's wrong with your eyes is that you have to keep looking at yourself in the mirror every morning when you wake up. There you go. Is that a better roast? Kind of had to redeem myself for the last one. You never try to look at yourself in the mirror? Oh. Is it because it's sending you blind, or you just don't like to do that? It makes shaving a little tricky. Yes? Yes, it would. As you can see, I've just given up on shaving at this point. It does look like an amazing bit of kit, Sean. Discord. Sorry, just typing a few Discord messages to calling Pigeon. Sorry about that. Punching my microphone again. Just testing 1 2 3. You know. Sean says, I hate looking in the mirror. There's a stranger always looking back at me. It's like in my mirror, staring back at me. Yeah, that's about all I'm going to attempt at that. So, this is, I must say, things have changed a lot. Yeah, we were, you know, for the first 6 hours, we were over some desert and mountain stuff and all that wonderful shit. And then now we're in Flatsville. Population, not much. Supposedly there's sand dunes here somewhere. Now, I'm not an expert, but it doesn't look like there's any sand dunes to me. just saying. Meant to be the Mescalero Northern Sand Dunes area, but yeah. Sure, Sean. No worries, mate. Oh, you know. Yeah, okay, I've seen that you sent me a message like 3 hours ago on Discord. My bad. You're all good, Sean. You are all good. You do whatever you need to do. See, the problem is, Sean, that you and I message each other more than anyone else on Discord. Even including Calling Pigeon. It's just usually outside of the streams. So every time I open up Discord, it opens up our chat. So, therefore, what I've done is I've opened it up, not read your message, and seen that I had a notification from Calling Pigeon. Read that. Yeah. I mean, it's a terrible excuse, but it is legitimately what's happened. I promise you, Sean, the love is still there. The love is definitely still there. It's alright, and the door can't hit you on the way out anyway, Sean. It can only hit the wheelchair, so you're safe from the door. You have the protection that is required. In Texas, you thought you would have seen more wells. As in, like, the ones that you take water out of? Or... I don't know if there's any other kind of well, but, you know... As they say, well, 3 holes in the ground. This is, oil well. Well, these little squares, those are where the oil, things are. All of these little squares are the oil, the drilling machines. They just don't show up in the sim. Rudin says, I fly with so many people I can't make all the streams anymore. Rudin, I feel like that's an excuse because, I mean, you know, I did disappear for basically 9 months, but that doesn't matter. You did say you'd come along on every single World Adventure flight that you possibly could make. Just saying. I mean, I know I'm to blame for disappearing for 9 months, but just forget about that bit. I'm not here to take any responsibility. Nah, you're all good, Sean. It'd be nice if somebody made a mod for The Sim that put the oil drilling machines in those oil well areas. Yeah, and that's the other thing. Vrooten always flew the chopper, but again, I think that might also be my fault because we upgraded from a D840 to a TB21. Yeah, I'm salty because I'm well seasoned, Vrooten. I definitely don't need a nap though, I can promise you that. I've only been awake for about 9 hours. Yes, I literally, yeah, okay, it wasn't quite 9 months. It wasn't quite 9. It was, I stopped streaming, well I didn't stop streaming, but I stopped streaming on a regular basis in January. And I only achieved about 10 or 15 streams between January and September. So, yeah. It felt like 9 years. Vrooten, just because you aged 9 years in 9 months doesn't mean that everything occurred at the same speed that it did for you. Sorry, I'll stop roasting you now, Vrooten. I think I've redeemed my very, very poor roast from before. That's exactly right, Sean. I was reborn. Let's try that again. I was reborn into the streaming. Call me Jesus. Yeah, I know, Flying Frog. Saying the fact that I didn't stream on a regular basis for 9 months seems insane because it literally feels like a few weeks. It's, yeah. Save me, Jeebus. Absolutely. Wes is still here with us. I don't know how he's still here with us. He's been awake for half of 2022, but he's still here with us. So up on our left here we have Tatum, but it's not the Tatum that the ladies like. It's not Channing. It's just the town of Tatum. But after we do pass Tatum and Yoakum, which Yoakum is our first waypoint, we then do have the Lubbock in Texas point of interest. Yeah, there you go. In another 3.5 hours, it'll be 24 hours. And you guys thought I was the machine doing the 24-hour stream. If Wes is still here at 6 p.m. my time tomorrow, when the streams finish, I get the feeling that Wes should get the machine badge. Because he will have done it on significantly less sleep. Sean says, Wes shows everyone the light at the end of the tunnel isn't always the train. It depends what the tunnel is. If it's a train tunnel, it probably is the train. You don't get out the other end. Sorry, you do get out the other end. I beg you. Well, maybe you don't get out the other end, depending on how your life goes for you. Life looks so much better than when you entered. You know, life looks... If you enter another type of tunnel, life always looks... it has the opposite effect, where life looks so much better before you entered, usually because you've got child support payments to cover. Oh, Vruden, I just noticed your comment. I know the old man's coming for me as well. I'm literally living out, knowing that in another 5 years' time, 6 years' time, when I'm 35, I'm really gonna start to feel the age. So, here's a. I've just got to throw in a few things that make people go, hang on, what? Sometimes, You haven't started feeling tired yet, Wes? It's probably just the adrenaline pumping through your veins from how excited you are to be flying along. No, it's probably not that. Yeah, I know, Flying Frog. I know. I'm young and old at the same time. If you guys like what we do with the burger, I was going to say tomorrow, later today, maybe we can start putting that out on the YouTubes as well. I can start doing some insane burgers. Is that something people would be interested in seeing? Young body, old soul. I don't know. I don't know if I can claim young body, Flying Frog. I'm also not sure I can claim old soul, and that is simply because I get along really, really well with everyone. Like, a lot of my friends are 35, 45. I've got you guys who watch me on YouTube where, the age varies from 30 to 60. But I also have a large group of acquaintances and friends who are, in their early 20s. So I don't know what I can claim, honestly. Because a few people have said to me, they're like, oh, you're an old soul. And I'm like, yeah, but I'm not. Because I can also relate to the early 20s and, people who have just turned 18. And they're like, oh, what? So Vruden, basically at the beginning of part 3, so in the lead up to my lunchtime. However, around 3 or 4 a.m. my time, I'm going to need to put the pork in the slow cooker, the crock pot, so that it's ready. Sean says, the cardiac doctor said he's given me an 18-year-old heart. I asked if he could give me the 18-year-old body, but he couldn't do that. I know why they have Mercs and Porsches in the car park. Sorry, Sean, I'm lost. I'll reconsult my GPS and get back to you. Flying Frog says, old souls have learned the ways of life for the young and elderly. Oh. Well, then I guess technically, I'm just a middle-aged soul. How does that sound? We're going to meet in the middle. I'm coming up on my best before date, but I haven't quite reached the use by. I'm only as old as the girl I'm feeling. What, Miss Palmer and her 5 daughters?
Give it all you got, babe. Give it all you got, babe.
Rudin, I can imagine this is going to be hilarious. As soon as the sentence started, all I've read so far is my cardiologist. My cardiologist told me I'm lucky to be alive and I should stop drinking and stop smoking. I'll live longer. I said, well, it would certainly feel longer. Oh, Vruden. Vruden, Vruden, Vruden.
Dancing in the moonlight. The shadows cover up my
It's funny because you're not wrong.
always smarter when in hindsight. But baby, I don't care to win.
You know what, Vruden? Your best bet. Just slow down the drinking. Stop the cigarette smoking. That should solve the problem. You'll still be able to have a good time. You can still have a beer. You can still have a joint. But you'll still live longer as well. Which is probably not what you're trying to achieve. But it'll keep your cardiologist happy. Flying frog. There is no problem. No, there is no problem. That is true. According to your cardiologist, he has a problem. That's the problem I'm trying to solve. I understand you don't have a problem. That's also very true, Vruden. That is also very true. You have, you've had a very, very good life, and of course, you've worked very hard to be where you are. There's no doubt, like there's no denying that. So yes, you do make a very, very good point. The next 30 years is potentially going to suck by comparison. I guess the only way to not have it suck is to just travel continuously until your body physically doesn't let you travel anymore. I don't know. That's about the only way that I can think of that would make the next 30 years at least show some sort of candlelight to the first however many years we're talking about, 40-ish or something, I believe. How many landings will Calling Pigeon do in the next 24 hours? Shit tons. I'm not even going to try and predict the number, just shit tons. Let's see what airports I potentially want to make. So I will probably make a touch and go at Graham? Let's try that again. Graham Municipal. Vruden says, I just found out my niece is pregnant. She's going to have a boy in May. That's really great, isn't it, Vruden? That's awesome. Good stuff. Good stuff. You spent the last 30 traveling all over the world. That's also true. You did. I don't know. I'm just trying to come up with, I'm trying to come up with ways for you to enjoy your next 30 years, but I think you've already got it pretty down pat. You don't have to work, and you can basically wake up at 9 a.m. and have a beer if you want. I mean, realistically, it's probably there's probably worse things you could be doing. Hopefully I can afford to travel a little more over the next 20 or 30 years. Because, boy, did the travel bug bite me when I was in Asia. Phew. You have no idea how itching I am to get on a plane and go exploring again, but it requires me to save a little more dollary dues first. Unfortunately, is what it is, can't change it. So just embrace it and know that there is a reward for effort. Also, very true, Bruden, very true. It's funny how those who don't necessarily have the greatest relationship with life, but are determined to make the best of it, usually end up in the long run, as they get older, having a fantastic, having a fantastic time with the right mental perspective, obviously. I mean, we've got two perfect examples in this chat, both Sean and Bruden. You know, for different reasons, they're still, having a great time most of the time. Obviously, you know, Sean knows what I mean.
Woo! Yeah!
Thank you very much for the donation, Sean. I really, really appreciate that, mate. Really, really appreciate that. Thank you very much. And right back at you on the support and making me smile, you know? I swear I spend at least 15-20 minutes every stream laughing at what you've said. And that's infectious, because I reckon everybody else in the stream probably is doing a similar thing. Very true, Bruden. Yeah, it's a good goal to have. It's a good goal to have. I mean, even I reckon now, I don't know. I feel like Wes is too young to include in the the category, the same category as Bruden and Sean in terms of, you know, having some roadblocks in life to give them the right perspective moving forward and having a good time. But yeah, I don't want to group Wes into that same category because he's not much older than me. Now, Sean, there's no need to put words in my mouth. There's no need to put words in my mouth. I'm already good enough at putting words in my mouth that shouldn't be there. How old do I think you are, Wes? I don't think. I know you're 36. It's not much older than me, mate. I'm 30 in a few months. Well, a little bit more than a few months, but yeah. Yeah, exactly. What Sean said. You got the head of a 50-year-old and the body of a 25-year-old. Yeah, absolutely, Wes, but I just don't want to group you in the, you know, category of, well, I'm pretty sure Bruden's retired. So that's kind of more the category I was grouping in. Those who have you know, utilised what they've learnt earlier in life, so that when they're in retirement, they're having nothing but a good time, even if it's difficult to do. That's probably a better way of putting it. Well, yeah, and you see, Flying Frog, you've got the right perspective as well. Like, in your head, you're still a 10-year-old. Nothing problem with that. Yeah, nothing problem with that. Exactly. Yes, very true. The only difference is the price of their toys. Yes, yes. Boy, do I know about that. Whose idea was it to get involved in PC gaming, simulation, automotive, and cooking? I couldn't have picked, and traveling. I couldn't have picked five of the most expensive hobbies if I tried. The good news is, through my choices of hobbies and career though, I don't have the money to abuse drugs, and I don't have the time to get involved in them either. Gotta look at the positives, you know?
This thing we had was only tonight.
What sort of toys are we talking about now, Flying Frog? Are we still talking about cars and stuff, or do I not want to know?
Let's go, let's run, 'cause I didn't stand.
Yes, well, Sean, so we have to live within our means sometimes, and I'm very, very knowledgeable in the fact that I could not afford to fly vintage planes or drive classic cars. So I'll settle for, I guess I'll settle for simming, you know? Whereas drugs are bad, but only in excess. Yeah, I did have to go there, Flying Frog. Of course I had to go there. You know who I am. You know how my brain works. I don't think, Mr. Dale, I certainly wasn't referring to the legal ones, and I don't think Wes was either. This is, look, no offense to Texas here. I think, are we in Texas yet, or are we still in New Mexico? I think we are in Texas now, aren't we? No offense to this part of Texas, but goddamn, it is a little boring scenery-wise. I must say, it is just a lot of crop circles and not much else going on. I mean, I know that's the thing with a world adventure. As much as you get to enjoy the amazing scenery, you get to enjoy the not so amazing. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's cool. All these crop circles is very cool, but it just doesn't quite have the same, oh, that's cool, and wow, as the rest of it, you know? Just an observation. Well, that's part of the reason why I've been so much more talkative in this flight than I potentially was on the previous one, Sean, is because I'm not so mesmerized by what's occurring around us. Yeah, I probably am, Vruden. I probably am. I see circles, I see crops. Therefore, in my mind, that is a crop circle. You know, it's. I guess it's a. I'd like to say it's a fair way of analysing it. Yeah, imagine having all this land in farm sim. Now that's completely different. That would not be boring. That would be incredibly good. Ah, looking at circular irrigation. Yeah. So that is that. So you put the sprinkler, and then it sort of runs around the track. If that makes sense. Yeah, landing pads for UFOs. That was back in Roswell. Alright, so we're coming up on our first point of interest here, which is just to remind where did I put it? There it is. Yeah, so just this is the largest cotton growing region in the world. No wonder there's so much circular irrigation. Because they're growing cotton, which requires so much goddamn water they may as well connect it up to Niagara Falls. Sean. Yep, wrong. Let me see if I've got anything that might suit this situation, Sean. 2 seconds. I don't have a soundboard that suits. Sorry to say.
Why are you following me?
It's a question for you, Sean. Yeah, so Vruden, if you can find the timestamp at some point, chuck me an email or a message in the Discord or whatever, and I will go and I will record it and I'll pop it in. That sounds great. It just it seemed like a good response, Sean, was that soundboard. Yeah, cool. No worries, Vruden. All good. It's not something that needs to be done like now, right this second. You know. It can certainly wait until you're able. That was extremely difficult to produce that sentence, and honestly, I'm not sure why. What, Sean? I feel like you've just gone out of your way to confuse me with that one. Be like, haha. It was right after he took off for the return flight. Oh, you're talking about Shane's stream this morning, my time. I'm like, Shane's stream last night? What? Last night, your time? Yeah, of course. Yeah, because I only saw the first part of Shane's stream this morning because I literally was only awake for an hour. Watched Shane's stream and Garwin's stream at the same time, and then I was like, yeah, I need more sleep if I'm going to complete a 24-hour journey. The autopilot on the plane started acting up on his climb out. Was he flying the CRJ? Ransom Canyon. It's not exactly a place I'd like to go. feel like they're going to charge me if I want to leave, and if I do try and leave, they're probably going to bury the body. Oh, Vruden. It's a tough life, isn't it, mate? It's a tough life with all the various streamers that Oz Flight Simmer has led you to. Now you have a choice of 3 streams at the same time. You can only blame Shane and probably partially myself, to a smaller degree, for all these streamers. Shane convinced me, not that he had to do much though, he just had to start streaming. And then we got Brett on board and managed to convince Wes, and then 3 of us managed to convince Dave, and we all managed to convince Garwin. And before you knew it, Vruden was like, when am I going to sleep? Because Sean, I don't function greatly when I haven't had enough sleep, and the knowledge that I have to get up and go to work on Sunday morning means that I wanted to get as much sleep as possible before the stream, and I'm going to try and sleep at least 12 hours after the stream before I go to work. You watch me because you watch me because why? Because we managed to convince other people to stream. That doesn't make any sense. Sean says, I still don't understand why someone would do a special stream to help others and then others do a stream at the same time and you're all in the same circle. It seems daft. Because even though we're all in the same circle, Sean, and we all work together and we all do multi-streams, we all also have our own channels and our own audiences. that we obviously, and they know that we stream at certain times on certain days in certain locations. So I get it. I'll come back to you in 2 seconds, Sean. Lizard Man says, I hate to love you and leave you. You haven't loved me yet though, so you're just leaving me. I see how it is. But I have to go to bed now. It's been great, and I'll probably see you again tomorrow. Not a problem at all, Lizard Man. You are all good. All good. Have a good one, mate. Sleep well, and don't do anyone I did. I think you're pretty safe because you're in Queensland. But anyway, just thought I'd throw that out there. And to come back to you, Sean, it also doesn't help that I basically freed up all my stream schedule times when I stopped streaming on the regular. And now that I'm back, I'm the one who has to try and slot in to the gaps, you know, which is not always able to be done. I know for a fact that the said stream you're referencing was scheduled on YouTube over a week and a half ago. So I can't really, you know, we can't really point fingers. I want to see everybody succeed, so I'm not going to stand there and, you know, point either. Especially channels that you've invested in, you know? Exactly what Flying Frog said. You got to do what you got to do. You promote each other, you do your streams, you have a good time, you have your own audience, and when the others, you know, when you're not all streaming at the same time or on the same day, you convince your community to hang out with the others in their stream. Black Bear, US West Coast. You can't see me, you say, but I can see you. I can't even see you anymore, mate. It seems that Lizard Man has chosen that his departure will be a nosedive into the terrain below. Yeah, West Coast USA, not on Sim Update 10 beta. No, Black Bear definitely can be seen and he can see us because he was with us yesterday and there was no issues. Vruden, just play all the streams at once, it's pandemonium. It would be. It absolutely would be, mate. Do you leave all the volumes on so it's just everybody talking over each other? Yeah, I've seen him tonight as well. He was along with us on the previous leg, so I don't know what's going on. Yeah, you do. I can just imagine it now, Vruden. Just like, yeah, I don't want to really witness that. 3 streams at once, everybody talking over the top of each other. Yeah, Wes is flying the Milviz Cessna 3. He was on this leg, was he, flying from? That makes it even more weird, doesn't it? Oh, that reminds me, Sean. I've got to give you the name of that Loving Caliber song. I'll go through and find it because it's been a while now since it played. Sean, check Dive Into You by Loving Caliber. I think that might be it. I love it how you only discover now that Coffee Filters is on the list, and if you don't get said Coffee Filters, the punishment is death. The push, I was going to say, is the push pull the Sky Master? It is. Alright, I might take 2 minutes here and just gonna go top up my water bottle because I've done the green tea, I've done the coconut water, so now it's probably some time to spend drinking just normal everyday water. So back in a moment. Flying Frog says, good night all, catch up in the morning. Not a problem at all, Sean. Have a good one, mate. Look after yourself. Stay safe. Don't do anyone I wouldn't do. All those things. And hopefully you are okay. Yeah, look, Sean, what you're doing there is you're expecting members of society to read signage. And I feel like you're asking too much. Vruden says, I'm sitting here trying to think what plane I have that will go 175 on autopilot. Beechcraft Baron, Bonanza G36, Cessna Grand Caravan, Carinado Cessna 182, need any other options, Vruden?
You've been staring since I came in. I know you wanna get to know me, but honestly, I came with my girls, wanna dance by ourselves. Can't you tell, baby, baby, I have thick skin. Yeah, I don't let things get to me. But do you want me to spell it out for you right now? Not feeling your vibe. Crystal clear that you're head over heels, but don't come any closer, my dear.
The F-14 will go 175 on autopilot, and it's more fun than a Caravan. I mean, yeah, but if you're putting it on autopilot, why does it matter? I don't understand you sometimes, Vruden. You want a fun aircraft to put on autopilot. What? I mean, maybe my problem is that I'm trying to understand you, Vruden. That could be the first issue. Bloody hell, we just ticked over 7 hours here, ladies and gentlemen. 7 hours. Only 17 to go.
But honestly, I just wanna dance with my girls here tonight. No man by our sides. Crystal clear that you're head over heels, but don't come any closer, my dear. 'Cause when I
You had the F-14 doing 99 on autopilot. That's great. What's the point? It's a fighter jet. It's meant to go far.
I'm no damsel in distress. Come too close, I might just lose it. Knock you down like boom, 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 boom. Knock you down like boom.
If you make it to 6 p.m. tomorrow, Wes, I'm gonna have to refer to you as Chitty Chitty Bang Bang because all you do is chug along. Yeah, I'm good with 24 hours on autopilot because Microsoft Flight Simulator's scenery is good enough to immerse you for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours. Yeah, give me a flyby. Of course, give me a flyby. Especially seeing as Black Bear's currently having issues, he's not able to give me the flybys, and Icarus is not here giving me flybys, so I need flybys. I need Woolworths rewards as well. What I actually should be doing though is probably switching fuel tanks. Yep. Every time I go to switch fuel tanks on this stream, it's getting less and less full on the side that I'm switching from. So eventually we're going to get to the point on this stream that I forget to switch tanks fully. And then I get to the end and be like, why isn't my plane balanced on landing? And you know what the great thing is now, Sean, is you don't need another sim for airliners. Whereas previously, if you wanted the full airliner experience, you probably had to download X-Plane 11. Now, thanks to the great work they've done behind the scenes on Microsoft Flight Sim, you can also do your airliner flights and your virtual airline stuff within Microsoft Flight Simulator. And whilst you obviously don't do those flights for the scenery, you still get great scenery on departure and approach. And it looks legit. Like, it looks like it's meant to. That's the other good thing. Have I tried the Dark Star? For about 5 minutes. Got it to Mach 3.5 and then crashed. And haven't bothered since, Vruden. But I'd love to spend some time actually doing the Dark Star at Mark 9. What it's actually meant to do. But that requires flying with somebody who knows how to operate the Dark Star properly. You're gonna get in the Dark Star, are you, Vruden? If you give me a fly past in the Dark Star at Mark 9, what will I do for you? I have to come up with something good. Alright, so we're 100 nautical miles away from the airport that I'll be doing a touch and go at, just in case anybody gives a shit. Yeah, I know I was good to go, but then I crashed, like, into the ground. Because I wasn't concentrating on where I was going. It won't do Mark 9 at 6,100 feet. You don't say, Vruden. I didn't say you'd be able to achieve my request. That's why I spent so long thinking about what I would do for you if you managed to do Mark 9 at 6,100 feet. Don't trust Bryce when he says he'll go to Melbourne. I'll go to Melbourne. It's 100 kilometres away. Why wouldn't I go to Melbourne? Yeah, slew past me at Mark 9. There's an idea, Vruden. That works. Ah, that's what you meant, Sean. Okay. So it's slightly different than going to Melbourne. I don't need to go to Melbourne to do that. Oh, for God's sake, here we go. You're never going to let that down, are you, Vruden? I tried to practice that for you, and I got nowhere, so I made the decision not to do it. I thought we already went over that like 12 months ago. I'll do you a deal, Vruden. Let's see if I can get my niece is quite proud of her river dancing that she's randomly decided she wanted to start learning. I'll see if I can get a video of her doing it. I know what you're hinting at, Sean. I know what you're hinting at. And yeah, sometimes you absolutely, hinting at me just doesn't get the correct reaction. You literally do need to jump up and slap me and be like, boy, if you don't, get a video of you doing it with her. Okay. You know what, Vruden? Maybe. Emphasis on that word. So that you then can't hold it to me again. You're like, oh, you said you were going to do this with your niece. No, I said maybe. I recommend a wet fish if you need to do the slapping, Sean. time for a little protein bar, I think. Just to keep the energy levels up. Might be time for a coffee soon. I usually do need a coffee, even on days when I'm not streaming, after I've been awake for about 10 hours or so. And right now I've been awake for about 10 hours or so. So, it would be, I would send it just to Vruden, Sean. I'm not going to do that. That's surprisingly good for a protein bar, that one. Shout out to Aldi. Wow, talk about some crazy dietary warnings on the back. Warning: may contain milk, soy, sulfites, gluten, wheat, almond, Brazil nut, cashew, hazelnut, macadamia, pecan, pine nut, pistachio, walnut, lupin, peanut, and sesame. Bloody hell. So basically, if you have any dietary issues, don't consume Aldi's protein bars. Hey, I can see Black Bear again. Can you see me? Shout out to Aldi. Haha, very funny, Sean. No, Aldi. The German guys. Al and his friend D. Water is so underrated sometimes. I mean, it's not, but you know, like when you take that sip of cold water and it just hits your brain. Or am I just really messed up? I mean, I know it doesn't actually hit your brain. I just want to make that clear. It doesn't get sucked up into my head. That would explain a hell of a lot, though. But there's that feeling of when you drink cold water, there's a lot at once. There's that feeling of it like entering your brain, like rehydrate. I don't know how to explain it. If you experience it, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. If you don't experience it, you probably think I need to visit a mental ward. Both of you are probably correct. Oh, you're in a hard water area, Sean. That's a shame. Yeah, the stuff coming out of the taps is not going to be pleasant. I'm very, very... the tap water here where I live is incredible. Better than any bottled water you could ever get your hands on. Most of, I think Wes will let me know if this is still the case, but at one point in time, South Australia's water was so hard that you were not to drink it, and washing machines and dishwashers needed water softening tablets for you to actually successfully clean things. Oh yeah, reverse osmosis. I mean, honestly, I don't know how reversing osmosis is going to fix Sean's problem. You know, System So. I've reversed osmosis, System So. Now what? Yeah, I mean, I think that's commonplace across the world, is it not, Sean? Different cities and different locations have different tasting water. Really, the reverse osmosis is for drinking. No shit, Bruden. Yeah, you only really need it for drinking, I guess. You don't need to take the minerals out of the water for, you know, flushing the toilet and having a shower and washing your dishes and cleaning your clothes. Maybe you do, I don't know. Depends how hard it is. In the situation of, you know, what I was talking about with Wes with the Murray River. Sometimes you do. Although, if I'm not mistaken, I believe at least Adelaide anyway now has reverse osmosis style systems in place. What, did you really have to buy bottled water in Washington, Bruden? I don't know, maybe us Australians are just like sheltered or something, because you can drink the tap water anywhere in Australia. It's just not recommended in South Australia. Ah, right, okay, I was going to say, Rudy. I mean, taking all the minerals out of water, though, doesn't that, like, negate the whole idea of drinking water? I mean, don't you drink water for the vitamins and minerals that are in it? I don't know. I wasn't even aware of that, Wes. There you go. There you go. There you go. Sean's found a system for £200. You probably will need to buy filters, but how much? Like, you wouldn't think they're going to be that much, and they wouldn't think that they're going to need to be changed too often. I don't know. Ah, okay. Yeah, okay. Boring water, Wes. I mean, water has never been incredibly interesting, especially to look at visually. It's pretty clear. Pretty clear that it's not anything to look at visually. Whoever's flying below me, your engines appear to have stopped. Now, I'm not one to ask questions, but I feel as if stopped engines is probably an issue when you're wanting to achieve flight. Now, I'm just going to assume that it's the choice of model within the sim has decided to depict that your engines are in fact stopped. But just a heads up. That is very true, Sean. That is very true. If you need to replace the filter once a month, as opposed to, doing the water softener and descaling, and yes, very true, very true. Ah, that's you, Wes. Well, I'm hoping your engine's in fact not stopped. Look at the iron-rich ground here in Texas. As we get further and deeper into Texas, it appears to be less about the oil driving. Oil driving! Yes, I love oil driving. It seems to be less about the oil drilling and more about the iron ore mining, maybe? I don't know, I can't see any mining going on. There's just a lot of iron ore in the soil. Honestly, I've never tried to iron an ore. I usually use it just for the purpose of kayaking or rowing, but hey, each to their own. I guess you could say that joke probably wasn't very awesome. It's times like this that I am so glad that I stream on the internet and not to a crowd of people, because I feel like I would have had a lot of hecklers and possibly a few violent people on stage by now with my terrible, terrible choices of puns and dad jokes. The ironing is on Shane's airline stream. Set autopilot, then get on with the ironing. Does it give you the shirts? Does ironing give you the shirts? It certainly gives me the shirts. So hang on, Shane's the autopilot queen or I'm the autopilot queen? I thought we determined I'm the autopilot king. Garwin's the king, I'm the autopilot king. Oh, Wes. It's funny because it's true. Well, the chat is amazing sometimes, Sean. Sometimes I'm just like, oh god, trying to get the conversation going, and I can't even get the words to come out of my mouth properly. But you're right, it's all right, sort of 80% of the time. I'll give you that. Hey, there goes. I'm assuming Gruden. Oh no, it's Black Bear. That was a great fly past there, Black Bear, I must say. We're all autopilot queens. I'll just throw us all into the same category. Gruden, just lump us all in. That's fine, mate. That's fine. We're all human. We've got a brain. Well, actually, some of us don't. 2 hands, well, actually, no, shit. Okay. Never mind. We're not going to go down that path. Gruden, your VR excuse is bullshit because you can, through Steam, you can put the YouTube stream and chat in your VR headset, I believe, now. So, you're, yeah. Bryce is about to get cancelled. I realised very quickly that no matter what I said there, none of those things define us as humans. So I just gave up. I was like, nah, not even worth trying to go down that path. It's only going to be, I may as well get a shovel and start digging through the carpet or the concrete slab in this room. That's going to probably get me further. You can't type in VR. Oh yeah, I forgot about the fact that you're a boomer, Gruden, and you can't actually figure out where the letters are just by touch. Yeah, there you go. Voice to chat. Do that. Voice to chat. There's a great idea. Sean coming in with the wonderful ideas. We've already been through this room. I'm not salty. I'm well seasoned. Where's I prefer to mash potatoes. But if you're a fan of keyboard mash, you do you, mate. Just personal preference, I prefer mashed potatoes. And also, you'll find that the Americans don't actually know what chicken salt is. They do not have, well, last time I heard they don't have it. Maybe things have changed. Maybe they've entered the 21st century. Although with the verdict from Roe and Wade, I don't think they have. Sorry. I'm losing viewers as we go here, so. we had 12 viewers when I started talking about what defines us as humans, and now that we've been through all of that and spoken about Roe versus Wade, we're down to 7. So things are going well. I'm so glad that you got the server and all that working again there, Black Bear. And now you can see us and be involved. Is Crozer Wreck with us, or is he just flying a Cessna 172 in GA like the rest of us? The 6 PCs? How many PCs do you need to fly Flight Sim and watch a stream, Sean? Can it swear? Of course, that's Vrooden's most important thing is, can it swear? Oh, Vrooden, you worry me, mate. You worry. Yeah, 2 PCs is understandable. I can get 2 PCs. But 6 PCs? I don't know. Just maybe Sean's got a great explanation. Maybe he's like, oh, I use this one for this, and this one for this, and this one does this, and this one does that. Educate me. How many times do you get it to say Bryce is a nitwit? I've never seen you do that before. That's funny. I eventually clicked with what you were saying, Sean. You were the 6 other viewers. You turned off the 6 PCs. Right. Okay, understood. You have a PC just for the 3D printer and an Alienware notebook you don't even use at all? Yeah, well, that's because it's made by Dell. Probably turn it on and it'll catch fire. I guarantee you, before we go flying anywhere else, there is definitely going to be a requirement for caffeine. There's going to be another requirement for a bit of stretching, a bit of cardio. When I say cardio, I mean just like jogging on the spot or start jumps. What the hell? That was weird. And yeah, probably hit the face with some water as well, just to revitalise the eyes, because after staring at a screen for 7.5 hours, it's a little taxing on the eye sockets, you know? Oh yeah, no, I'm just whining anybody who sort of, is like, oh, I got a new gaming PC, I got an Alienware. I'm like, oh, it's a fucking Dell. But I know deep down that Alienware still makes good stuff. Dell, yeah, it's another question, and that's for another time. Has a 3070 in it. So, Vrooden, may I ask, why don't you use it? If you want, Vrooden, we can swap laptops. You send me mine, I'll send you yours. Sorry, you send me yours, I'll send you... Yeah, never mind, I screwed that up to begin with. Yeah, you send me yours, I'll send you mine. Straight swap. Nobody needs to, I'm sure you'll be fine with my laptop. It doesn't have a proper operating system on it at the moment because it deleted the user account, but it's fine. You are so determined, Sean. Yes, I also have a desktop with a 3080 in it, Bruden, but doesn't mean that I also need a requirement for a laptop. I don't know about you, but airlines don't look at you too fondly if you rock up to the airport with 6 screens, multiple cameras, multiple tripods, keyboard, microphone on boom arm. They just tend to look at you like you've lost your mind. It's just easier to put a laptop in the bag, you know? That's literally the only real thing I use my laptop for. That and work. When I'm at work, for taking notes, recipes, etc, etc. How strong is my desk? Sean, there's multiple desks involved. One desk has 1 screen, one desk has 2 screens, and the other desk has 2 screens. Is that 5 or 6? That's 5. Okay, I'm already overestimating. Whoops. I promise you I don't overestimate on other things. When we do head over to part 2 of this stream, do you guys want me to drop the stream link in chat? Or are you guys all good to know where to find the next stream? I want to obviously make life as easy as possible. 6 inches? What's 6 inches? Is that how much rain we've received? About the Australian average, I think. Finally, something I'm above average in. 29 years of hard work. That's a decent effort for an 11-year-old PC, Bruden. Although I'm pretty sure the GPU's probably on the verge of catching fire. If it's 11 years old and you've got that many screens hooked up to it. I got you thinking about the PC you need to fix? Well, I mean, you know, doing you a service, Bruden. Reminding you about the things that are on your plate that you need to sort out. Usually when things are on my plate, I eat them, but the GPU is an MSI 970. That's boy, is that a throwback. Oh yeah, I said I was going to land at this airport. Good, right? I'm definitely focused on what's going on here. Undo the autopilot. Undo the autopilot? Yeah, let's go with undo the autopilot. That works. Yeah, look, I know the NVIDIA 900 series was a extraordinarily underrated GPU setup. I think Black Evo, up until 12-18 months ago, he was using a 900 series GPU within Microsoft Flight Simulator and killing it. You don't normally turn on all the monitors. Yeah, I can understand that, Bruden. That's unless you're streaming, there's no real need for that many monitors. Or if you're doing like video editing and shit like that. I don't mean to, you know, I was going to say, where's the airport? No, all good. Found it. Found the airport. Everybody stop panicking. Except for obviously the passengers who are like, what do you mean the pilot doesn't know where the airport is? So are we still going to go gliding in New Zealand, or do we want to save that until people like the Flying Frog and Garwin are back? Whoa. Doesn't help that I landed with 7 knots of tailwind. That's not ideal. Pretty happy with that. Actually, I was going to say I'm pretty happy with that touch and go. I'm happy with the go. I wasn't very happy with the touch. That was a bit shit. Alright, so we're coming up now. Our next 2 points on this flight. Wow, it's getting a bit rough and turbulent. Our next 2 points of interest, or our points of interest, should I say, is Fort Worth and the AT&T Stadium. Fort Worth is, well, obviously, as we come into Dallas. And then the AT&T Stadium is actually on approach to Dallas Fort Worth International Airport. So we've got about 90 nautical miles to Dallas. Still waiting on a response about the gliders. What would people like to do? Would you like to do gliding? Would you like to go to Australia, Egypt, the Mekong, stick here, go to Route 66? Any of these options. I just want to keep things interesting. Sean won't be gliding. No, that's all right. As I said, I'm more than happy to save the gliding for when the gliding folks When the gliding folks get back. When the gliding. When the gliding blokes get back. Wes doesn't have the glider. Okay. Alright, I think that answers the question. So I guess it's more of a case of then Australia, Route 66, World Tour, Mekong Delta, Nile River. What are people feeling? And also, do you want the link in the chat or not for the second part of the stream? Just so I want to do the right thing, obviously, make everybody's life easier. But I also don't want to waste time doing things I don't need to do. If that makes sense. Don't have it yet, Wes. Don't have it yet, mate. It's arrived in my Just Flight account, but I just haven't downloaded it yet. But that'll be a series that I start next week or something. Whereas when we also if we don't do any Mekong Delta flights tonight, that'll also probably start next week. The only A320 I have that I'm interested in flying is the fly-by-wire. Which is not a problem. But more to the point, Wes, is what is where. Like, I know I wanted to start doing milk runs of the world, but I have no liveries downloaded for the fly-by-wire right now. $150 knots, says Sean Dale. What, me? 150 knots, question mark. Looks like it, doesn't it? There's a bit of a headwind going on. That might explain it. But also, I'm only at 4,700 feet and I am climbing. I'm assuming it'll go quicker than 150 knots. Otherwise, you might actually beat me to the next destination here, Sean. But I'm happy to come up with something for the A320 where it's just, yeah, it'll need to be like a milk run or something. Or as Sean said, Nile. Now, the plane I usually fly on the Nile River doesn't have autopilot, but there's no issues in me grabbing one that does have autopilot. Oh, 150 knots next flight that has autopilot possible, the Nile River. Yeah. The aircraft that I fly on the Nile River streams, Sean, barely does 80 knots. So, you want low and slow, that's low and slow. Bloody hell, my eyes from almost 8 hours of staring at this big 65-inch TV is definitely starting to take its toll. I certainly, with these older streams, let's try that again. With these longer streams, I certainly miss not having my 32-inch TV, 32-inch monitor. The gaming monitor that I've got, that's got like 144 hertz refresh rate and all that. Your eyes don't get anywhere near as tired on that one, but it's just not as nice operating off of a 32-inch monitor compared to a 65-inch, you know? Even though they do say sometimes it's not the size, it's how you use it. This is true. Convenience, Sean. People want, people want Uber Eats and major shopping centres and all that sort of stuff right on their doorstep. The only way to achieve that is to all live in certain areas and overcrowd the hell out of them. How do I even get the link for the next stream? Give me a sec, I need to get the link for the next stream. There we go. So there we go, ladies and gentlemen. In the chat is the link to the next part of this marathon stream. I will post that again before we move across to that one as well. Oh, you went back to Shane's stream and bookmarked the F-bomb? Cheers, Vruden. Appreciate that, mate. You're an efficient man. That's because we haven't figured out the flight plan until about 2 minutes ago, and even then we still haven't really figured it out. I think we're going to be doing the Nile River, judging by what you're saying, Sean. Absolutely, Sean. 100%. Having your neighbours far away, it makes for good times when it comes to how loud you want to listen to your music. Absolutely. You don't think multitasking is a problem for someone who has 18 screens, 102 Ps, 34 laptops, and 1 keyboard? Ah, so Vruden will have no problem in multitasking then. At 221.35. Alright, cheers, Vruden. Appreciate that, mate. Because I don't have a soundboard yet for when I advertise Shane's channel. So you've just... Now I'm gonna. Much to his enjoyment. Right, I might need to run to the pilot's room before we make this landing. I've consumed a little too much liquid on this leg, so back in a moment. All right. It's almost, I'm going to need to turn the fan off now. It's going to be a delicate, I feel like it's going to be a bit of a delicate balancing act here. Bit of OnlyFans, a bit of no OnlyFans, a bit of OnlyFans, a bit of no OnlyFans. You hope everything came out all right? Yes, it did. Thank you for asking, Vruden. So we are obviously going to, so we're already going to be slightly over time after the first stream. So this gives you an idea of where this might end up going. This 24 hours might turn into 25 or 26. I just lost 12 kilos. I don't know how big you think my bladder is, Sean, but Jesus Christ. If I'm carrying 12 kilos of water in my bladder, I'm probably going to be going to see a medical specialist to figure out why it won't come out. Did I switch tanks? Yes, sir. As you can see, they're almost completely balanced. I managed to do just enough to claim that I have some idea of what I'm doing. Yeah, no, appreciate that, Vruden, because if you guys don't, and as we've proven many a times in streams before, if you guys don't check, I tend to forget. So I appreciate that, Vruden. I genuinely do. Alright, we're coming up here on Fort Worth. How much is your Fort Worth? I don't know. Well, I was gonna say, don't you dare be CTDing now, boy. Not this late into the first leg. We've managed to go over 8 hours stable. Imagine saying that in Microsoft Flight Simulator 18 months ago. I managed to stream for 8 hours without having a sim crash. Pretty sure people would have collapsed at the thought. Been like, what? No, impossible. You watched Simfonetic go down on short final in a P-38 because he never switched tanks. When the plane died, he looked down to switch tanks and lost control because of the heavy wing. You got to see the whole thing in 3D VR. Is it bad, Vruden, that I don't actually know who Simfonetic is? Yeah. I'm unfamiliar with him. And it's not many times that I've probably said that in streams, because I'm pretty familiar with a fair chunk of flight sim streamers. Some drunk that flies. Ah, so you and him share a lot in common. Sorry, that was, it's a bit rough there, Vruden. I apologise. Oh, I do trust you, Vruden. I absolutely do trust you that you know a lot of people I don't know. Especially in your personal life. I'm assuming I don't know any of your people that you know in your personal life. For obvious reasons. You're not a drunk, Vruden. You're not a drunk. It was just the perfect opportunity because you like to speak in the streams about the fact that you like a beer early in the morning. And you know what? To be fair, a lot of people do. Especially on the weekend. Shawndale is declaring Mayday, even though we're in September. So I think he's got his months wrong. Sean, if you need to land somewhere due to fuel issues, go for Flying Oaks. That is a great idea. Flying Oaks. Shouldn't I be landing at this airport? No. We're going to Dallas Fort Worth International, not Dallas Meacham. or Fort Worth Meacham, should I say. I'm assuming a bit of a top up of fuel, Sean, and you'll be back on your way. Or am I reading that wrong? Geez, so many people dropping off of the chat without even saying bye. Just literally had our viewership halved. Nobody bothered to be like, oh, we're going now. I'm done. Bye. Did we lose Wes? Possibly. No, I'd say it's just YouTube Studio having a fit like it likes to have sometimes. Ah, okay, Sean. All good, mate. All good. It looks like I'm way behind and going the wrong way. Can confirm that neither of those are the case, Britain. That's what it looks like. I mean, Camshaft, Riversign, and Davids are not involved in the stream as far as I know. And I'm following Calling Pigeon. So, unless Calling Pigeon's going in the wrong direction. I hope not. Yeah, exactly. Just open your eyes and take my advice. Actually, don't. Just don't. Well, I mean, you can open your eyes, but don't take my advice. And yeah, absolutely. Do take control of your own life. Another reason not to ask about advice from me. Well, you're not 100% correct there, Bruden, because you've got to remember that all my flight plans get scrutinised by the Calling Pigeon scrutinisation service and then get amended and reposted. So technically I'm the one who downloaded it. I'm following the guy who created it. A wink, wink, nudge, nudge. No. That's a hard no, Vrood. You wouldn't give me a break, so I show the same courtesy. To whoever hit the like button and took us up to 30 likes, you're awesome. Appreciate that a lot. You still here with us, Wes? You still alive? You still alive and kicking, boy? I know it's been a long one for you, mate. You think he fell out? It would have been a rough fall if he did. Jesus.
Straight from the heart, I always be waiting right here for you to come along. Give the strength
Better, you know, that's Dallas Fort Worth Airport just down there.
tomorrow. Try to find a better way. I wanna wake you up in the middle of the night. I wanna stay right.
Right, I definitely don't need the track IR for this landing, that's for sure.
So I keep on believing the hurting is gone. I know
I might, I reckon I might go for the farthest runway. Just because I've got a shit ton of altitude to drop.
sometimes, but I'm always coming back to you. I wanna wake you up in the middle of the night. I wanna stay right here for the rest of my life. So I keep on believing the hurting.
What is my aircraft yelling at me about? Oh, I reckon I know what it was yelling at me about. It's picking up the fact that I'm flying through an ILS. Yeah, righto, that makes sense. I doubt it, Vruden. I doubt it. Oh yeah, feel the turbulence. We hit turbulence. Dun 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 dun.
The minute that I saw you, I was gone. Ringing from my head into my bones. Baby, got me feeling like a ghost. Damn, it's sunny, should've brought less clothes. I got a heavy one last time, take it off my mind. One last night for a last goodbye. I got a heavy one last time, one last night for a last goodbye. Man, I feel so damn weak when you touch me. You got me to only I can't satisfy, and I don't wanna be at your fingertips.
Getting a little bit of frame rate stutter. And to be fair, there's a lot for it to load in, so I'll give it credit where it's due. Also just realised I am not straight in this aircraft cabin at all. Makes it much more difficult to land when you're not actually looking at what you're doing.
Feeling like you play me, then you pause. I was good, I was not enough. Just like you were hypnotized.
Just it's getting windy as we get close to the ground here at Dallas. Here I was thinking, well, you know, just lose some altitude and get. I'm going to end up with like a 14 knot tailwind, whereas up at my cruising altitude I had nothing. Some bullshit, bruh. Some bullshit. Right, gear down. And let's go with. If I manage to get this down anywhere near the center line, I'm going to be amazed. Yeah, it's massive, isn't it, Vruden? The fact that I flew for like whoa, that's very nose down. The fact that I flew for like an extra 3 minutes just to make it to another runway, that just proves your point. It is huge. I am fighting the wind here. Boy, am I fighting the wind here. I hope everyone's had their motion sickness tablets, because it's gonna be a rough one. We are so high that Snoop Dogg is requesting that we come join him at this point. Oh my god. This was a mistake to land at this end of the airport. Should have gone around the other side and come at it headwind. But as I said, there was no wind at 7,000 feet. Come on. There we go. Now we're coming down. It was a bit rough, but we're down and nothing's broken. Wow, the crosswind is so extreme on the ground I can't even keep it on the bloody taxiway. Hello? Yeah, exactly, Verdon. Oh, if it wasn't a long runway, obviously I would have had to go round. Like, that's a given. You'll give that a 6, and you gave my almost perfect landing earlier on a 6. I feel like your scoring system is a bit broken. I'll be honest with you, I'm not sure I can be bothered doing the taxi over to the terminal. It's a long taxi, and we have another stream to go and start. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for following along in part 1, and I will see you in a couple of minutes over in part 2. I will drop the link again in the chat right now, and I hope to see all of you over there. Catch you very soon, in a couple of minutes.